pitch. Phillips, deep drive, left field, see ya! A 3-run blast for Phillips. She's gonna touch them all for National Park College. Ground ball. Play. Bobbles! And the Nighthawks are gonna win this game! Oh my goodness! NPC will move on to day 2 in the winner's bracket. Live from Hank Aaron Field at Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Arkansas. This is National Park College Nighthawks softball on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us here on the Nighthawk Network. My name is Mark Oliver with National Park College. Today's games are brought to you by the following sponsors: by Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's first resort; by Harbor House and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs; by Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield; by Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs; by CHI St. Vincent in Hot Springs; by Levi Hospital; by the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation; and by Armor Bank in Hot Springs. If you'd like to support Nighthawk athletics this season, you can do so by visiting us online at np.edu/athletics. Back home at the ballpark, NPC softball 3-3 on the young season after a road trip down to Louisiana last weekend. Back at home and back in the circle is Miss Bailey Cowell, the sophomore hurler from Clarksville, Arkansas, who threw the program's first perfect game the last time we saw her here on the broadcast, finishing with 7 strikeouts. And in talking with Cowell this week, she says she still has the game ball in her softball bag, and those orange gummy bear earrings that she wore, yeah, they're back here for today's games against Connors State College. The Cowgirls making the trip over from Oklahoma, taking on the NPC Nighthawks. This has been a fun series over the past couple of years. Each team has won 2 games. NPC swept them at home here 2 years ago, but last year on the road in Oklahoma, it was the Cowgirls who got the upper hand, winning 2 games by a combined score of just 3 runs different. So that brings us to the rubber match here in the 3rd meeting between these 2 teams on a beautiful day for softball, sunny Hot Springs, Arkansas, and we're so glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. It does not matter which team you are rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. We're just underway here where Bailey Cowell has just plunked the leadoff hitter, Kaylin Park, and there will be no perfect game today for Bailey Cowell as Connors State College will have its first base runner of the ball game. Cowell 1-1 on the season this year. You see Ryan Lefford, the Nighthawk catcher, going out and chanting out the orders for her team defensively here. The next batter due up for the Cowgirls is number 13, Lane Sloan. The center fielder steps into the box, taking on Bailey Cowell. Here in the top of the 1st inning, there's the slash bunt. Throw to second. The force out is made. That's the first out of the inning. Great leadership there for Householder and the Nighthawks in order to make a big play. 1 away here in the top of the 1st inning. The runner on first is Sloan, reaching on the fielder's choice. The next hitter up will be the 3rd baseman. It's number 6, Lindsey Kelly. First pitch from Bailey Cowell. Outside edge, ball 1. Lindsey Kelly is a right-handed sophomore from Haskell, Oklahoma. Takes the next pitch there, fouls that one up off the screen. 1-1. Runner on first is Sloan for the Cowgirls of Connors State College. The Cowgirls from Warner, Oklahoma. Slid on in to Hot Springs, Arkansas yesterday evening. Getting ready for today's series. There's a blooper out in the left field. That ball will get down. Kelly will deliver with the first official hit of the ball game, putting runners on first and second for the Cowgirls. So it is 3 consecutive young ladies on base for Connors State, dressed in their white tops, white bottoms with orange pinstripes. The 4th hitter in the lineup is Caitlin Fleming. The 3rd baseman steps in. Looking to try to light up the scoreboard here. That one's up and in on the inside. Curveball, strike 1. Cowell retreats to the circle. And despite the early game pressure here in game 1, looking rather unfazed as she settles in with her battery mate, Ryan Lefford, behind the plate. Drops a changeup right down the middle. Called strike 2. A quick 1-2 pitch combo there to get ahead in the count on the cleanup hitter, Caitlin Fleming. Light breeze blowing in from right field. 0-2 on its way, drops just a little bit low at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cowell gets the sign, has the one she wants. She winds and fires the 1-2, strike 3. Bailey Cowell has her first K of the day. That's a big out for the Nighthawk defense. 2 outs in the inning as NPC looks to keep the Cowgirls off the scoreboard here. It's going to come down to the bat at the designated player number 8, Lexi Cramp. Strike 1 down the middle. And a quick 0-1 on Cramp. That strikeout from Bailey Cowell is her 72nd career strikeout. She's now 1 strikeout away from tying Sarah Todd to enter the top 5 all-time at NPC. How about a comebacker? Right to the pitcher. The throw to Jessica Sweer. Side retired. Ducks on the pond. We go to the bottom of the 1st. No score. Cowgirls, Nighthawks. More softball when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs, bottom of the 1st inning. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for NPC today. Taylor Southern will lead things off in center field. Paige Attaway batting 2nd and left. Bree Phillips at 3rd. Batting 3rd, Gracie Fowler, the DP for today for the Nighthawks. Jessica Sweer over on 1st. As you see on your screen, Miss Ryan Lefford, the catcher, the sophomore leader on your screen. Jordan Householder over at shortstop. Macy Graves at 2nd. Rachel Lawyer in the outfield at right for your pitcher, Bailey Cowell. At the top of the lineup for NPC is the 2nd-year Nighthawk, Taylor Southern. When you talk about records this year, sophomore center fielder Taylor Southern quickly rising up the all-time ranks in Nighthawk Nation. The Louisiana native is ranked 5th in stolen bases, 3rd in triples, and is expected to enter the top 10 leaderboards in runs, RBI, hits, homers, doubles, and walks this season. There's a reason why she bats atop Coach Autumn Wyatt's lineup, and we are underway here in the bottom of the 1st inning. Southern looking at a quick 0-1 count. There's a comebacker, a little blooper, but it's going to be right into center field and caught. That is the 1st out of the inning. Southern retired out to center field. The next hitter for the Nighthawks will be the left fielder. It's number 4, Paige Attaway. Attaway, one of the newcomers to Nighthawk Nation this season. But Coach Autumn Wyatt saw something that she really liked out of the freshman, especially in that Louisiana series. She shows bunt, pulls back, strike one. A lot of speed and a lot of pop in that bat in the number 2 spot in Coach Wyatt's lineup today. That one's pulled back. Good eye. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count evens up on Attaway. Attaway from Falk, Arkansas. And she'll put the slash bunt down. It's in foul territory. She's going to have to retreat with a 1-2 count. Attaway plays a little bit of everything here for NPC. A little outfield, a little infield. She's going to be taking over the ranks in left field today. She steps back into the batter's box here, looking to be the first base runner for NPC in today's ball game. Scoreless affair against the Cowgirls. A series which, no matter where it is, Arkansas, Oklahoma, always seems like it's pretty close. You mentioned that 2023 series, the last time that the Cowgirls came here to Hot Springs. NPC won the doubleheader 2-0, but just by a combined score of 4 runs. 2-2 on its way on the inside. That one's going to be called a ball. The count is full. Good eye by Attaway. Big pitch coming here for the Cowgirl hurler. It's number 1, Mallory Warma. Warma has the one she wants. On its way, slow roller to second. The scoop, the throw to first. Attaway's gone. 2 down. Fielded over at second base by Courtney Adams. The final hope in the first inning for NPC will rest on the bat of Bree Phillips. Phillips, a first-year Nighthawk, former Valonia Lady Eagle. Traded her Red Wings for Blue Wings here in Nighthawk Nation. She fouls that one away down the third base line. Look at Bree Phillips as she gets set in the batter's box here for the Nighthawks. 0-1 on its way, changeup got away, 1-1. Beautiful day at the ballpark here in Hot Springs. Still time for you to get down here if you're local. Warma winds and fires. The 1-1 is just above the shoulders. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey, Luann is on the broadcast, cheering on NPC. There she is from Buffalo, New York. Let's go, Bree. Thank you for joining us today. There's a liner right up the middle. That's going to be the first hit of the ball game for NPC. Phillips is aboard with 2 down. She smacked that one right up the middle through the gap. No one could get to it. And that sets up Gracie Fowler for National Park College. NPC trying to be the first to line up the scoreboard today here at home. Fowler, formerly of Genoa Central High School in Southwest Arkansas. Go Dragons. Ball 1, low and away as Fowler takes that one. Fowler, two-way sensation for this Nighthawk ball club. Great in the circle, also swings a very mean bat. She's going to bloop that one. It's going to get down deep second base. That one's going to be flipped over to first. Side retired. All right, no score. We're heading to the second inning here at the ballpark. Don't go anywhere. Nighthawk softball continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Top of the second innings here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. We welcome all of our Cowgirl fans, of course, Nighthawk Nation, here on the broadcast with us. It does not matter which team you're cheering for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Would love to give you some love. Happy Saturday to you. Bailey Cowell back in the circle for National Park College. Maybe a little bit of a slow start in the top of the first inning, but was able to settle down, strand 2 base runners on the base paths with the help of Jessica Swear over at first base. Now it's Carrie Folsom leading things off for Connor State as we move to the second inning. Cowell flirting with that outer edge of home plate, unable to get the call. It's a ball, 1-0 is the count. Folsom is the Cowgirls catcher. Batting 6th in the lineup for Connor State College as the count goes even, 1 apiece. Connor State started things off. The first 3 base runners reached, hit by pitch, a fielder's choice, and a single. Cowell's curveball's just going to miss its mark, 2 balls, 1 strike. Folsom from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, the sophomore catcher. Looking to spark an offensive rally for the orange and white today. 2-1 on its way, dropping below the knees, 3 balls, 1 strike. Folsom trying to make Cowell work for it here in the second inning. Cowell digs in, 3-1 on its way, and that one's delivered out to the right field gap. It's down all the way to the wall. Folsom turns, heads for second. She's going to get the stop sign. It's a leadoff double for Connor State College. Extra base hit for the Cowgirls. That puts a runner in scoring position. Here comes Courtney Adams. Adams wears number 23 for the Connor State Cowgirls from Red Oak, Oklahoma. Sophomore infielder checks in on the left-hand side. Cowell looking to start strong here in this at-bat, showing bunt. There it is, laid down. It's going to go foul. Good eye by Ryan Lefford to let it roll. Count is 0-1. Great crowd on the ballpark today. A lot of Connor State College fans making the trip to Hot Springs. A sea of orange to my left and a ton of Nighthawk blue to my right. The weather could not be more perfect for today. Foul ball on the slash bunt. That one off the screen. Now a quick 0-2 on Courtney Adams, who will be forced to swing away. No outs, runner on second for the Cowgirls. Here in game 1 of a doubleheader today. Corner infield ready to strike. Swear at first, Phillips at third. Here's the 0-2. That one's popped up. Foul ball away, out of play. A souvenir for one of the many fans in attendance today. Also see a lot of Nighthawks here in attendance today. Nighthawk men's basketball checking in to support their softball counterparts. Nighthawk cheer is here as well today. Of course, Nighthawk baseball on the road in Millington, Tennessee today. We'll keep you updated on the boys. They're just underway in Millington. Count remains 0-2 on Courtney Adams. Looking to win this at-bat versus Bailey Cowell. That one's going to drop a little low, ball 1. Cowell has the pitches to work with. Count is 1-2. On second is Carrie Folsom. Here's the pitch, there's a connection. Hung in the air, out to left field, out away, underneath, it makes the grab. No tag, 1 away. Attaway making a difficult catch off the back foot out there. And there's a reason Coach Wyatt has her out there and left. The speed and the technique comes up with a big defensive stop for NPC there, 1 down. Next up is Addie Kuhn, the left fielder. Folsom, the runner on second for the Cowgirls. They're looking to light up the scoreboard first in this game. First pitch to Kuhn, strike one. And there's a pop-up into shallow left field. Could be trouble, and Taylor Southern's going to come in. That ball is down. Southern put her body on the line trying to get that one there, and did she make that grab? Yes, she did. Southern even fooled me on that play. I was for sure there was no way that she could get to that ball. She did. That's the second out of the inning. So Kuhn is retired, 2 down. Now the number 9 hitter for the Cowgirls is the right fielder, Hope Anderson. Southern came out of nowhere in a dead sprint. Paige Attaway backed off, and a headfirst diving play out in the outfield. It's just the second inning. It's a scoreless ball game. Really going to put a body on the line? Yes, that's exactly what Taylor Southern's going to do. It's what she's going to do all season long for NPC. It's a quick 0-2. Cowgirls started things off with a leadoff double. 2 quick outs. Bailey Cowell 1 strike away of leaving another runner stranded in scoring position. Pitch on its way, ground ball, foul. The at-bat will continue. Anderson in the box, ready to rock. 0-2 pitch, popped up foul, out of play. And it looks like it's going to live up there for a while. It's not very often you can say, I hit a ball and it never came down. But I believe Hope Anderson's is going to be stuck up there for quite some time. There's a tiny little nook up there where the top of the net meets the grandstand. And that ball now has the best seat in the house. Count is 0-2. On its way, foul ball right up there to the top of the screen again. Almost dislodged the first one. The count remains 0-2. The Nighthawk defense cheering on Bailey Cowell, looking for a big strikeout here. It'd be her second in the ball game. On its way, outside edge, no. Cowell's next strikeout will put her tied for 5th all time in Nighthawk history. 1-2 pitch on its way, ground ball to second. Scooped on the backhand, Graves throws to Swear, it's made. That takes care of the Cowgirls in the second. Another run stranded. And we'll go to the bottom of the inning where the Nighthawks come to bat. 0-0, back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. We will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for National Park College here in the bottom of the second inning. Here on the Nighthawk Network, I'm Mark Oliver. How about Jessica Swear, Ryan Lefford, and Jordan Householder for NPC? They'll face off against Mallory Warma in a scoreless ball game here. Coach Autumn Wyatt really loves this matchup at the beginning of the season. A very talented Connor State College squad. And as we've seen with the scheduling for this Nighthawk squad, Autumn Wyatt's goal is never to go undefeated on the season. She wants to go against the top competition in the region, in the area. It's why they faced off against 2 nationally ranked teams last weekend in Louisiana, because they know who is most likely awaiting at the end of the road at the Region 2 tournament, and they know in order to beat the best and to be the best, you got to play the best all year long. A bit of a younger Nighthawk squad this year, I guess you could say, but this sophomore leadership goes a long way of helping teach the culture, help them learn and grow. Still a long season ahead of us, still really just at the starting gate this season. We're really excited to see what this Nighthawk squad does this year. Jessica Swear at the plate for the Nighthawks, the first baseman. Going to ground that one over to the opposing first baseman, where the play is made by Caitlin Fleming, one away here in the bottom of the second inning. Sherry Livingston joining us on the broadcast today. Go Nighthawks. And Adam is out there cheering on Addie Kuhn in the Connor State College Cowgirls. Hello to both of you. Happy weekend to you. Next up for the Nighthawks, Ryan Lefford. That one's going to bounce off of home plate, off the screen. Ball one on Lefford, the Nighthawk catcher. Warma back into the circle for the orange and white. The Connors pitcher delivers, and that one's taken out to right field. It's going to get down. Bloop single, Ryan Lefford. The Nighthawks have a runner on board here in the second. Great smack there by Lefford, who stands on first. That brings up Jordan Householder, the shortstop. Householder's going to get a rip as well. Back-to-back hits, that one over to right field. Runners on first and second. If you know softball, you know the hits are contagious. And if you blinked, you missed it. Householder on first. Lefford into scoring position. Here comes Macy Graves. The Nighthawk second baseman checks in. Pinch runner coming on board for Lefford, the catcher. That'll be Alexis Ortego taking over at second. So Ortego on second, Householder on first. Here's Macy Graves. Warma gets the sign from the Cowgirl dugout. Nighthawks with some momentum here in the bottom of the second. Ball one outside, 1-0. Graves from Whitesboro, Texas, takes the 1-0 at the knees, 1-1. Graves, another two-way player for NPC. We'll see her in the pitching circle a lot this year. The 1-1. Connection, foul ball off the screen. Graves down in the count. The Nighthawks second baseman digs back in. Down in the count, 1-2. On its way, slow roller foul over to the Connor State dugout as Graves fights to stay alive. 1 out, 2 aboard for the Nighthawks. One swing could bring Alexis Ortego in for the go-ahead run. 1-2, a little too high, 2-2. Ortego a deep breath as she makes her way back into the batter's box. Cheating up towards the front of the box. Ready to make an aggressive play. Curveball sails away outside the zone. The count is full. And now NPC threatening to load the bases in the second inning. Right fielder Rachel Lawyer stands on deck. Payoff pitch, ball 4, and that's going to load him. Ducks on the pond for the Nighthawks. Graves takes her base. And 3 consecutive base runners allowed by Mallory Warma. On third is Alexis Ortego. Jordan Householder on second. Macy Graves on first. Let's see if we can get the camera angle here. Yeah, there it is. Coach Autumn Wyatt having a little chat with Rachel Lawyer here. Big situation coming up for the Nighthawks. Lawyer from Rockwall, Texas. That's Logan Nye's territory. And I hear the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Lawyer looking for a big hit here. First pitch down the middle. Strike one. Now she's seen it. Top of the lineup on deck with Taylor Southern waiting in the wings. One out, bases loaded. There it is. Slow roller over to second. They're going to try to turn two to get out of the jam. Did Lawyer get there in time? She's safe. Ortego scores. The Nighthawks take the lead. A photo finish over at the first base bag. Lawyer turned on the Jets, avoiding the double play. NPC 1-0. Graves retired at second. Householder standing on third. It's runners on the corners. Here's Taylor Southern. Southern popped out quickly to center field, her first time up today. A quick 0-1 on T-South. Runners ready to move at the crack of the bat. That one too high, ball one. Cowgirls looking to stop the bleeding here in the bottom of the first, trying to just leave it a one-run advantage for the home team. Southern's going to rip it out into the outfield underneath in center field. The catch will be made. It's Lane Sloan robbing the ball. 1-0 Nighthawks as we head to the third. Back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Into the top of the third inning we go. Bailey Cowell back in the circle for the Nighthawks, now looking to protect a one-run lead. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. It was Alexis Ortego coming in on a Rachel Lawyer photo finish play. It would have been a double play, I think, for many batters out there, but with the speed and the jets that she has playing that right field position, Lawyer able to beat it out, get to the bag, and that's where we stand here in the top of the third inning. Bailey Cowell has allowed base runners into scoring position for consecutive innings to start today's contest, but has not folded under the pressure, keeping the Cowgirls off the scoreboard. Top of the lineup here, it's Kaylin Park, who was hit by a pitch to start today's ball game, facing off against Bailey Cowell for the second time today, strike one. Cowell gets the sign from her battery mate, Ryan Lefford. 0-1 on its way. Change up, that one popped away foul. Sweer couldn't get to it in time. Drops in foul territory, 0-2. Back into the box is Park. Looking to get on base for the second time today. Cowell looking for strikeout number 2. 0-2 on its way, popped away, foul, out of play. And the count remains the same. Cowell has the one she wants. 0-2 on its way, swing and a miss, strike 3, number 73 for Bailey Cowell. She'll join Sarah Todd, ranked 5th all-time in strikeouts at NPC. That's a big out for the Nighthawks. Taking down Park at the top of the lineup, one away. Here comes Lane Sloan, who reached her first time up on a fielder's choice. Cowell looking to continue that momentum here. There's a swing and a miss up high, strike one. Cowell wheels and deals. There's a connection. Oh, it's past two Nighthawks into the outfield. Cowell and Graves both diving for the ball. And just a well-placed ball by Sloan in the infield, rolling into shallow center field. It's a single, and it puts the Cowgirls tying run on base. So Sloan is aboard for the second time today. Here comes Lindsey Kelly, who's 1 for 1 with a base hit. Swear and Phillips still ready to crash in from the corners. First pitch high, ball one. And Ryan Lefford keeping a close eye on the base runner, Sloan. Looking to make a big strike down to second if needed. We've seen it once already today. The 1-0 is fouled away off the screen. Count goes even on Lindsey Kelly. Bailey Cowell's 1-1 goes a little bit too high, 2-1. Hey, over in Millington, Tennessee today, the Nighthawks are taking on Mississippi Valley. NPC leading in the bottom of the second inning, 6-1. Q Walton and Ian McCracken with home runs for National Park College early. 4-game series over in Millington this weekend at beautiful USA Stadium for the Nighthawk men. Coach Autumn Wyatt out to talk things over with Bailey Cowell here. The count is 2-1 against the hitter Lindsey Kelly. But Coach Autumn Wyatt saw something that she wanted to make sure that her battery knew about. Also some communication with the infield and outfield. Could be mental gymnastics, could be something more. Coach Wyatt's one of the best in the biz. We'll see what comes from it here. Count 2-1. Cowell ready to strike. Pitch on its way, popped up. Bree Phillips, an easy grab, 2 down. Next up for the Cowgirls, first baseman Caitlin Fleming. Tons of defensive plays today for Fleming. For the third straight inning, Cowell has base runners on, but 2 outs. First pitch taken high, ball 1. Cowell digs in, has the sign from Ryan Lefford. One-0 at the knees, it gets the call. 1 ball, 1 strike on Fleming. Fleming 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Big pitch coming here, 1-1 on its way on the inside. It drops too low, ball 2. Cowell is all smiles as she returns to the circle. She knows that one didn't quite go where she wanted it to go, looking to right the ship here. 2-1 delivery. Above the shoulders, 3-1. Cowgirls flirting with a walk. Fleming trying to be on base for the first time today. The 3-1 fouled away. Fastball down the middle. Cowell challenging the hitter to go for it. She did. But the timing wasn't there. The count is full. Cowell and the Nighthawks looking to get out of the top of the third. Payoff pitch. Driven out to right field. It's deep. Lawyer at the wall. It's off the wall. The tying run is going to come in and score. 1-1 ball game. Fleming with the RBI double. We're tied. Next up for the Cowgirls, Lexi Cramp. The designated player steps on in. Cramp grounded out to Bailey Cowell her first time up. There's a ground ball to Householder. Double take over to Sweer. Play is made. Let's go to the bottom of the third. Anybody's ball game, 1-1. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Tie game goes to the bottom of the third here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. It's Mallory Warma back in the circle for the Connors State Cowgirls, and for National Park College, 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Paige Attaway, Bree Phillips, Gracie Fowler, all expected here in the inning for the Cowgirls. A single and an RBI double were just enough to get the Cowgirls across the plate, scoring Lane Sloan for the tying run. Now NPC is going to fight to try to get the lead back here. Attaway, Phillips, and Fowler are combined 1 for 3. At this point in the ball game, Attaway looking for her first hit today. She digs in against Warma. First pitch swung through, strike 1. Warma has the one she wants from her battery mate, Carrie Folsom, the Cowgirl catcher. On its way, there is a connection, but it's foul. Quick 0-2 on Attaway. The 0-2 is connected. It's going to stay into the field of play. They call for the ball in foul territory. It's Lindsey Kelly making the grab. Leadoff hitter retired for National Park College here in the third. Next up for the Nighthawks, Bree Phillips. Phillips with a base hit back in the first inning. Was left stranded on the base paths, looking for her second hit here. Here's a look at Bree. First pitch of the at-bat drops a little too low, ball 1. Phillips back into the box, awaiting the next offering. That one's right down the middle. She hesitated, thought about going for it, held off, 1-1. The freshman infielder steps back in. 1-1. Too low, ball 2. Phillips still looking for something to offer at here in this at-bat, her second of the day. Connection. Slow roller, it goes foul. That'll even it up at 2-2. Mallory Warma still in search of her first strikeout of the ball game. Trying to get it here against Phillips. Count is 2-2. Outside edge, no call. That's a ball. The count is full on Phillips. Looking to win this at-bat, get on base. Gracie Fowler is on deck. "3-2", fouled away. She got a piece of it. Phillips gets the thumbs up from Coach Autumn Wyatt down the third base line. We've seen Phillips go yard before as well. 3-2 coming, another foul ball. She'll knock it off at the catcher. Looks like Folsom is okay. The count remains full on Bree Phillips. Warma gets the call from the Cowgirl dugout. Payoff pitch, fouled away. The at-bat continues for Phillips and the Nighthawks. And if anything, it's increasing the pitch count of Warma. Phillips looking to straighten one out here. 3-2, strike three. Phillips will lose the battle, but the war continues here at home. 2 outs in the inning. Here's Gracie Fowler. First K of the day for Warma. Fowler's 0 for 1. She grounded out to second base her first time up. First pitch, ball 1. The second-year Nighthawk digs in towards the top of the batter's box. Good stance. 1-0 taken up high, 2-0. Warma has the one she wants. 2-0 on its way, and it's a quick 3-0 on Gracie Fowler. Nighthawks will take base runners any way they can get them. Might we see a 4-pitch walk here? 3-0, there it is. Ball 4 on consecutive pitches. Fowler heads to first. Go ahead run now on base for NPC. Here comes Jessica Sweer. First pitch, Sweer off the glove of the pitcher. A play at first. Is Sweer there in time? No, she's not. She's out. Bottom of the third's in the books. We take a 1-1 ball game into the 4th inning here at the ballpark on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Into the 4th here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver. 1-1 Nighthawks Cowgirls. Due up for Connor State College here in the 4th inning. Carrie Folsom, Courtney Adams, Addie Kuhn. Glad to have you with us on the live stream today if you're just joining us or if you've been with us for the past, 40 minutes or so. Glad to have you. Happy Saturday to you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you some love and a shout out on the broadcast today. Bailey Cowell in the circle for Nighthawk Nation. First pitch to Carrie Folsom, fouled back to the screen. Folsom had a double to lead off the second inning. Was left on base, stranded in scoring position. Cowgirls have had base runners in each of the first 3 innings. Bailey Cowell didn't care. Nighthawk defense finding a way. As that one comes back, bounces off the backstop. A quick 0-2. Cowgirls were able to get on the board, though, the previous inning. An RBI double from Caitlin Fleming, scoring Lane Sloan. That's how we got to where we are here in the 4th. The 0-2 to Folsom is popped up. Foul ball into the stands. A lot of fans here in the stands today. A lot of dogs in the ballpark today. Got a chance to meet multiple pooches belonging to this Nighthawk squad this year. There's a lot of them. Here's the 0-2, and that one's drilled into center field. No doubt about it, Folsom's going to have her second hit of the ball game, straight to Taylor Southern. Leadoff hitter is aboard. An 0-2 single for Folsom. That'll bring up Courtney Adams. Adams flew out to Paige Attaway her first time up. I believe we're going to see a pinch runner coming out for Connors State. We will. Running for the Cowgirls. This will be number 20, Autumn Van Zee. Van Zee on first. Cowgirls at the plate. No one out. There's the bunt. It's down. Scooped by Phillips. Throw to first. Swear makes the play. The job is done for the Cowgirls. However, they move a runner into scoring position. 1 out in the inning. Great job on the charge forward by Phillips. She knew the assignment and executed perfectly. Coach Autumn Wyatt out. And I believe the base runner is going to come back here. Hang on, they're going to talk about this. I don't know if my crowd mic will pick it up. But Van Zee is not advancing on this play. I don't know if she left early.
Yes, sir. No, she took the result of the play. Okay. I thought you took the strike.
All right, so a little bit of a mix-up here, but what I was able to hear on the crowd mic is that Coach Wyatt accepted the result of the play, which does mean that Van Zee is going to be standing on second. There is 1 out in the inning. All right, we're back ready for softball here. Courtney Adams is at the plate for the Cowgirls. And the go-ahead run stands on second with Autumn Van Zee. Bailey Cowell's first pitch of the at-bat is on its way, swung through, strike 1. 2 Ks today for Cowell. Moving up the ranks, 5th all-time in Nighthawk history alongside Sarah Todd. There's a ground ball to the pitcher, the throw to third. Uh-oh, pickle situation here. Trying to get Van Zee out. Did they get the tag? No! Down underneath the tag, she's safe. The Nighthawks rolled the dice, came up empty. Now there's runners on first and second. Time called by the Connor State head coach Bobby Foreman.
32 for 21.
All right, so Addie Kuhn stands on first. And now a pinch hitter coming in. This is going to be Cambry Johnson for the Cowgirls. She'll take strike one. Johnson batting for the first time in this one today, and we've got time called. Coach Autumn Wyatt wants a moment to talk things over with her pitching staff here. Count is 0-1 on Johnson at the plate. Connor State College threatening. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Wyatt and the Nighthawks looking to talk some strategy, trying to get a big out here on the base paths. Runners on first and second. It's Autumn Van Zee on second, Addie Kuhn on first. Cambry Johnson, the number 9 hitter in the Cowgirl lineup. Kaylin Park ready and waiting on deck. Bailey Cowell and the Nighthawks looking for a big put out here. 0-1 on its way. Outside, chase pitch, didn't get her to go. Cowell has the one she wants. 1-1 pitch incoming, strike two. A swing and a miss for Johnson. If Cowell can take care of the hitter at the plate here for out number 2, it would be huge for this Nighthawk defense. 1-2 pitch on its way. That one sails away on the curveball, 2-2. Had a chance to talk with Bailey Cowell this week, says she loves that curveball. Count even, 2-2, and that one misses up high. The count is full. There is a base open, sure. But the Nighthawks would rather take care of business at home plate now. 3-2 on number 32, Cambry Johnson. Payoff pitch is fouled away. Johnson taking a moment outside the box. Cowell works her way back into the circle. 1-1 ball game here in the fourth inning. The count is full. Runners on first and second. 3-2 pitch, strike three. Cowell wins the battle. Strikeout number 3 on the day. Strikeout number 74 for Bailey Cowell. Next up, ahead of her on the all-time list, Cameron Person, who has 80. 2 outs in the inning. That relieves a little bit of the pressure if you're National Park College. Next hitter up is Kaylin Park at the top of the lineup. Park was hit by a pitch, has also struck out today. One swing could give the Cowgirls the lead. It'll be their first of the ball game. 1-0 inside. Jammed her, strike one. Cowell ready to fire. Here's the 1-1. It's popped up. Deep center field. Taylor Southern underneath. Makes the grab. More runners stranded for Connor State. A 1-1 ball game will sail to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Nighthawks come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at the ballpark, and for National Park College, 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up. Ryan Lefford, Jordan Householder, Macy Graves. 1-1 ball game. Nighthawks took the lead in the bottom of the second inning. Alexis Ortego driven in by Rachel Lawyer. Since then, Cowgirls tied it up in the third on an RBI double by Caitlin Fleming. We talked about this series as a lifetime. 2 games apiece for each team. Nighthawks sweeping the series in 23. Cowgirls getting the best of NPC in 24 on the road in Oklahoma. But regardless of how the series seems to go, it always seems to be close. That seems to be no different today. Count is 1-0 on the Nighthawks' Ryan Lefford. 1 for 1 today with a base hit. She was replaced by Alexis Ortego on the base paths, who came in to score the Nighthawks' only run so far. Good eye by Lefford, the sophomore catcher. Great leader for this ball club. The 2-0 is drilled up the middle. Lefford, it's off the glove. She's going to be safe. It'll go down as an error on the shortstop, Kaylin Park. Lefford will be on as the leadoff hitter. Next up, Jordan Householder for the Nighthawks. The speedy shortstop, 1 for 1 today with a base hit. Was left on base back in the second inning. Count is 1-0 on Householder. Householder hails from Mansfield, Texas, formerly of Lake Ridge High School. The bunt is down, but it's foul. She'll have to come on back 1-1. Householder back to home plate. Being cheered on from the Nighthawk dugout is Householder. 1-1 connection, driven through the gap into left field. Runners on first and second. Householder with her second hit of the ball game. Back-to-back base runners, Macy Graves will take her turn. She walked her first time up for the Nighthawks. No outs, 2 on. As Mallory Warma aims for out number 1, trying to ease some of the tension. And you see the corner infielders charging in, expecting the bunt from Graves. She did not attempt one. Count is 1-0. But it could be an opportunity for Graves to bloop it over the corner infielders. If they're expecting that bunt and she decides not to go, that could be trouble for the Cowgirls. The bunt is down, straight down the middle. Throw to first, play is made. All right, so Graves is retired, but she got the job done. 2 runners in scoring position, second and third. 1 out in the inning. Graves retired. Here's Rachel Lawyer. She may bat 9th in this lineup, but as we've seen already today, she can produce in high-pressure situations. Pitch number 1 is a ball. Lefford, the runner, on third. Householder on second. A look at Rachel Lawyer. On its way, that bounce is too low. It's off the turf, 2-0. Lawyer back into the box. Warma checks her wrist guard, has the pitch, 2-0 on its way, ripped off the third baseman's glove. Here comes Lefford. The Nighthawks regain the lead. And Lawyer's going to take second on the play. What a play! And a battle cry from Leffert and the Nighthawks. 2-1 NPC. A hard hit ball bouncing off the glove of Kelly at third. It'll likely go down as an error. But that was enough to score Ryan Leffert. It's the top of the lineup. Taylor Southern's here. Southern is 0 for 2. 2 fly balls to center field. Runners remain on second and third. Southern takes strike one down the middle. Warma gets the call from the dugout. And Southern takes on the outside. Count is 1-2 on Taylor Southern. Southern looking for a big hit. She could blow this game wide open right here. There's the pitch. There's a smack over to shortstop. One hopper, fielded, throw to first, and off the bag. Southern is safe. 3-1 Nighthawks. Coming in to score, Householder. Lawyer scoots to third. The rally continues. Here's Paige Attaway. Runners on the corners for NPC in a 3-1 ball game. Southern has a lot of stolen bases this year. She just added another one as she scoots on down into scoring position. That's swiped bag number 29 in Taylor's career. She's 5th all time. Count is 1-1 on Attaway. Warma winds and fires. Attaway fouls it back to the screen. Down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still just 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. That was on that sacrifice bunt by Graves. Attaway 0 for 2 ahead of this at-bat, looking to change it. Swing and a miss, and that's going to take care of the hitter. 2 outs in the inning as Attaway heads back to the dugout with a strikeout. 2 down, here comes Bree Phillips. Phillips 1 for 2, base hit and a strikeout today. Bree ready. Pitch number 1, and it's a smack down the third baseline. It's a foul ball. It nearly hit Lawyer. It bounced the wrong way off the white line just before the bag. The count will be 0-1 on Bree Phillips. Warma gets the call. Folsom ready behind home plate. There's a ground ball to shortstop. The throw to first, off the bag. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. 5-1 Nighthawks. The throw was too high coming from Kaylin Park. It's an error at the shortstop. 2nd of the inning. Lawyer and Southern did not hesitate to score. Phillips takes 2nd on the play. And the inning will continue. Here's Gracie Fowler. A first pitch strike right down the middle. Get our scoreboard updated for you. Runner on second, 2 down. Fowler walked her last time up today. 0 for 1 officially. On its way, Fowler takes a check swing there. Looks like she pulled back in time, 1-1. A 4-run 4th inning for the Nighthawks. Connor State looking to stop the bleeding. Ground ball to second. This may do it. Flip to first, and that'll take care of business in the 4th inning. 4 runs come across. Southern, Lefford, Householder, and Lawyer all score. The Nighthawk lead heads to the 5th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Big 4th inning for the Nighthawks has NPC out front 5-1. We head to the 5th here in game number 1 of today's doubleheader right here on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Hello to Leslie on the broadcast watching from Eunice, Louisiana. Cheering on Alexis Ortego and the National Park College Nighthawks. Ortego scored the first run of the ball game for NPC. That was back in the bottom of the 2nd inning, pinch running for Ryan Lefford. Bailey Cowell sitting pretty in the circle with a 4-run lead. And looking to try to protect it here against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters of Connor State College. Big at bat as we start the inning. Here's Lane Sloan. She's reached base twice on a fielder's choice and a single. She's scored a run as well in today's ball game, the lone run for Connor State College. First pitch of the at bat. Curveball sails away. Ball 1. Light breeze blowing here at the ballpark and just perfect weather here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. That foul ball is off the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sloan digs back in against Bailey Cowell. The Nighthawk hurler ready, aim, fire. Ball 1, or ball 2, excuse me. One hour into game number 1 here at the ballpark. Top of the 5th inning in a 5-1 affair. There's a foul ball out of play. 2-2. Cowell with 3 strikeouts today, looking for number 4 here, 2-2. She'll deliver a foul ball back to the screen on the swing from Lane Sloan. Cowgirls center fielder has made numerous plays out in the outfield today, stopping some deep hits for these Nighthawk women. The 2-2 pitch lined foul. The at-bat continues. Sloan, one of 2 Cowgirls to reach base in every at-bat so far today. The other being Carrie Folsom, the catcher. Looking to keep the streak alive here. Cowell's 2-2 incoming, another foul ball. Sloan will step back into the batter's box. Cowell fires, ground ball, Householder. The scoop, the throw to first. Swear makes the play, 1 away. Sloan will be retired for the first time today. 1 out in the inning. That brings up Lindsey Kelly. The third baseman is 1 for 2 with the base hit. Cowgirls finding themselves in a hole here in game 1 after a big 4th inning by the Nighthawks. First pitch to Kelly. Popped up. Ryan Lefford makes the play. 2 down. Back-to-back hitters retired here in the 5th inning. Next up, Caitlin Fleming. Fleming, the owner of the only RBI for Connors State College so far. Brought in a run on a double back in the 3rd inning, scoring Lane Sloan. The Cowgirls relying on her to get a big hit here. First pitch fouled back. We've seen a lot of foul balls out of the Cowgirls, specifically here in the top of the 5th inning. The timing from Bailey Cowell has been quite disruptive here in the inning. Fleming looking to make an adjustment here and straighten it out. 0-1 right down the middle, just missing to the right side, 1-1. Cowell wheels and deals, same place, same result. It's 2-1. Middle infield, medium depth. Awaiting a ground ball. There's a 1-2, and that one's going to sail into the gap. Nothing that Macy Graves could have done there at second over her head. And that one's just going to plainly be a 2-out single. So Fleming will have her second hit of the ball game. As the Cowgirls look to chip away at the Nighthawk lead here, 2 outs, 1 on. Next up, designated player Lexi Cramp. 0 for 2 ground balls to Bailey Cowell and Jordan Householder today. First pitch, past the pitcher into the outfield. And might we be seeing a 2-out rally for the Cowgirls? Back-to-back base hits. Cramp is now on her first of the ball game. Next up, Carrie Folsom. We mentioned Folsom earlier this inning. She now is the only Cowgirl left to reach base every at-bat today, a single and a double. Coach Autumn Wyatt not going to take any chances here. Even with a 4-run lead, wants a conference with her team. Cramp on first, Fleming on second for Connors State. Folsom will bat for the Cowgirls. And now time is called. Pinch runner is going to come in. Feather Johnson will be the runner at first for Connors State. Feather Johnson, the runner on first. Caitlin Fleming on second. At the plate is Carrie Folsom. Here she is on your screen. Bailey Cowell's first pitch on its way. Ground ball. It's through Macy Graves' glove. Ducks on the pond. Bases loaded. Believe that may be charged as an error on Graves. Next up will be Courtney Adams for the Cowgirls. And the lead runner is going to be awarded home plate here on interference. Coach Autumn Wyatt wants an explanation. We're going to add the run to the scoreboard here. It is 5-2. Won't be able to pick it up on our crowd mic, unfortunately, here. Coach Wyatt not happy with the decision here, as it brings in Caitlin Fleming to score. Defensive interference is the call. Connor State's back on the scoreboard. Feather Johnson, the runner, on second, with Folsom on first. Courtney Adams is 0 for 2 today. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Cowell fires, there's a foul ball. Adams now representing the tying run in this softball game. Watches that one away, 1-1. With 2 outs, the pressure is on for each team, really. 1-1 pitch, curveball, lands in the same place, same result, 2-1. Time is called. Here comes Ryan Lefford to talk things over with her pitcher. Great leadership here out of the sophomore catcher from BB Arkansas. It's a 2-1 count on Adams. There is a delivery out to left field. Attaway makes the grab. Half inning over. Connor State College chips away at the lead. 1 run across. NPC leads it by 3. They'll bat next when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs, and I assume it's as good as any of a time to tell you that today's Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk softball player of the game is Miss Avery Creech. The Nighthawk freshman pitcher has a great interview and really just a great story altogether from Logansport, Louisiana, overcoming injury during her high school career. She'll talk about that and how it's affected her game and helped her grow as a softball player. We'll have Avery's interview in between games during intermission today, right here on the broadcast. Can't wait for you guys to see it. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Nighthawks come to bat. It'll be Jessica Sweer leading things off. Ryan Lefford, Jordan Householder also due up in the inning. NPC with a big 4-run 4th to regain the lead. Now looking to add and pad the lead here. Still in the circle for the Cowgirls, number 1, Mallory Warma. First pitch on its way, drops low, ball 1. Next pitch from Warma. 2 hopper, over to third, throw to first. Sweer is retired. Out number 1. Next up for the Nighthawks, a young lady who has reached base twice today. It's Ryan Lefford. A single and an error. Lefford or one of her pinch runners have scored 2 of the Nighthawks' 5 runs today, and boy, what a shot. Would have been a no doubt about it home run had it stayed fair. A laser line foul to left field. Count is 0-1 on the Nighthawk catcher. Lefford going to see if she can do it again. Pitch on its way, change up. Dropped right on in into the sweet spot. Well placed by Warma, 0-2. Warma gets the call from the Cowgirl dugout. 0-2, Lefford fires foul. Warma checks the pitch. 0-2 on its way. Lefford got a piece of it. The third foul ball of the at-bat for Ryan Lefford. There's the pitch, and there's a jammed ball. It's dropped in foul territory. A near miss. Fleming had it. Lost control of it going down to the turf, which means the at-bat stays alive for Ryan Lefford. And typically, whenever you see a play like that, it opens up the floodgates for big possibilities on the following pitch. Lefford looking to deliver something special here. We'll see. 0-2 on its way. Jammed her on the inside. Another foul ball. Continuing to increase the pitch count of Mallory Warma here in the bottom of the 5th inning, a 5-2 ball game. Warma fires outside edge, trying to get her to chase. Good eye by Lefford, 1-2. Down the middle, strike 3. Lefford goes down looking. That's the second out of the inning. Lefford not happy with the call. She goes down for the first time today. And a pretty good start to the 5th inning for Mallory Warma, retiring the first 2 batters in order. Now it rests on the bat of Jordan Householder. First pitch to the shortstop, strike 1. The 0-1. There's a one-hopper. Fielded by the third baseman. Throw to first. Side retired. Let's go to the 6th inning here at the ballpark. 5-2 ball game. We're back after this on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Top of the 6th inning is here in game number 1, and a new pitcher takes the circle for National Park College. It's Gracie Fowler, the sophomore sensation from Texarkana, Arkansas. The former Genoa Central Lady Dragon will warm up with Ryan Lefford here. Bailey Cowell will exit after 5 innings of work, still in line for win number 2 on the season. Cowell will finish with 3 strikeouts today. 2 runs allowed, I believe just 1 earned. For Connor State College, it's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Here's left fielder Addie Kuhn. Kuhn will take strike 1 on the first offering from Gracie Fowler. Fowler ranked 8th all-time in Nighthawk history in strikeouts, also 8th all-time in pitching wins. That one is fouled away, 0-2 quickly on Kuhn. Oh-2 pitch, taken out to center field, and Southern makes a diving play. Her second in the ball game, putting her body on the line. And in a game like this, high-stakes matchup, that play could be everything when it's all said and done. Another Sports Center top 10-esque play by Taylor Southern. Incredible. There's a pop-up. Out to right field, and 1 pitch, another out. As Rachel Lawyer makes the grab, and 2 quick outs in the 6th inning for Connor State College. Down goes Hope Anderson for the 2nd out of the inning. Gracie Fowler looking to make quick work. The Cowgirls here. Here's the top of the lineup. Shortstop Kaylin Park. Park is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch today. Count is 1-0 on Park. Fowler right down the middle with the fastball, 1-1. Fowler has the one she wants from Ryan Lefford, and it's going to bounce in front of home plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 is connected out into the gap. It's going to get down. It's off the glove of Lawyer. This could be trouble. Lawyer with the scoop throws it into Macy Graves, and it's going to go down as a 3-bagger for the Connor State Cowgirls. A 2-out smack by Kaylin Park, her first of the ball game. We'll see how this one is scored in the end. I suspect it might be considered an error on Lawyer out and right. Nonetheless, runner in scoring position for Connor State College. There's a smack by Lane Sloan, but it's foul. Sloan grounded out to Jordan Householder her last time up. It was her first time being retired today. But she swings a big bat. New softball coming into the field of play. There are 2 outs in the inning. Runner on third, Kaylin Park. Fowler trying to get out of the jam here, protect the lead. On its way, foul ball. And it's a quick 0-2 count on Lane Sloan. Park's hit will go down as a triple. Another foul ball, same place, same result off the screen. Over in Millington, Tennessee, the Nighthawk baseball team on the road, leading 9-4 over Mississippi Valley. A 5-run 2nd inning for the Nighthawks did a lot of the damage. And there is a ball, as that one sends the hitter Sloan off of her trajectory. Fowler looking for a punch out here. Ball 2. 2s on the board for Connor State College. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fowler has her pitch on its way, delivered right into the glove of Taylor Southern. That takes care of the Cowgirls. NPC 3 defensive outs away from victory. We'll go to the bottom of the inning when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
5-2 Nighthawks, bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Still in the circle, Mallory Warma for the Cowgirls. Connor State College unable to light up the scoreboard there in the top of the 6th inning. Gracie Fowler coming in relief of Bailey Cowell. An excellent outing there in relief. And now we'll see what the bottom of the inning holds for NPC. Macy Graves, Rachel Lawyer, Taylor Southern, all due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Macy Graves has reached base once today. It was a walk back in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 4th. Facing off against Warma, first pitch taken out to the outfield. It's down all the way to the wall. Graves round second. She gets the green light all the way to third. She slides on in. She's safe. It's a leadoff triple. Excellent base running for Macy Graves and the Nighthawks. First triple of her Nighthawk career. That's a big hit. Next up, Rachel Lawyer for NPC. Ground ball to shortstop. Throw to first, and a play at the plate. She's safe. Graves slides on in for run number 6. Nighthawks superfan Michael Oliver told me in between innings, said, hey, I've noticed a pattern in this ball game. Nighthawks are about to score. Turns out he was right. All right, so Lawyer gets the job done even though she's out on the play, and Southern 2 will swing at the first pitch she sees. Fouled away, strike 1. All right, a lot of things have happened. We've got a scoreboard fixed up for you. 6-2 Nighthawks. And there's a connection. That one's popped up into the outfield. Could be trouble. Right into the breadbasket of Hope Anderson in right field. 2 down. And I believe we're going to see a pinch hitter come in for NPC. So for the first time today, it's Miss Delaney Lloyd batting in place of Paige Attaway. Lloyd, the freshman from El Dorado, Arkansas, former Wildcat, will get her turn at the plate. And she'll connect on the first pitch she sees. It's through the glove at first base. It's bobbled in right. Stop sign as she'll be held up at second. But a great pinch hit coming in for Lloyd, who stands in scoring position at second base. Nighthawks not done yet. Offensively, here comes Bree Phillips. Phillips has reached base 2 times out of 3 today. First pitch, swung through it, and that one's popped up into the air. They'll call for the ball in center field. Catch is made. Nighthawks are down in the 6th, but they lead it 6-2, it's do or die time for Connors State College here in Game 1, 7th inning, on its way next on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Gracie Fowler back into the circle for National Park College. We've reached the 7th inning here in game number 1. NPC added another run, a little security blanket there, if you will. Macy Graves leading it off with a triple, being driven in by who else? Rachel Lawyer, who's had an excellent ball game today offensively for the National Park College Nighthawks. I'm Mark Oliver. It all comes down to this. If you're Connors State College, looking to keep the ball game alive here in game number 1. Lindsay Kelly will be the hitter. Kelly is 1 for 3 today with a couple of pop-outs. Fowler fires right down the middle, strike 1. NPC looking to put a 3-game losing streak into the history books. Count is 0-1 on Lindsay Kelly. Fowler's pitch down the middle, a little bit too high. Same play, same result as it gets away from the pitcher. 2 balls, 1 strike on that offering from Fowler. Kelly and the Cowgirls looking to spark a 7th inning rally, down 4. Down the middle, strike 2. Well-placed pitch, Fowler feeling very comfortable in the circle. Two is going to bounce away off home plate. That brings the count full, 3-2. Cowgirls cheering from the dugout, trying to disrupt the pitcher's rhythm. Payoff pitch on its way, ball 4. A leadoff walk issued to the Cowgirls. Kelly wins the battle. If you're Connors State College, it's exactly what you want out of your leadoff position here in the 7th. Next up, Caitlin Fleming. Big bat here. 2 for 3. A single, a double, and an RBI. First pitch, Fleming takes it low at the knees. That's strike 1. Fowler readies, fires. It's too high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Down the middle, Fowler knows she can hit her sweet spot with the fastball. She does. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fleming was not expecting it. Nighthawks looking for a big out here. 1-2 on its way. That is a ground ball, and it is foul. And that is good news for Jessica Sweer and the Nighthawks, because that one could have been trouble. You see Jordan Householder giving Gracie Fowler a pep talk before leaving the circle. Some words of encouragement for the sophomore leader. 1-2. Too high. That'll be ball 2. Fleming standing strong inside the batter's box for Connors State College. And there's a swing and a miss. There's a big punch out. The first of the ball game for Gracie Fowler, 1 down. Next up, Lexi Cramp for the Cowgirls, who received her first hit of the ball game back in the 5th inning. She's 1 for 3 today. That'd be her first time facing Gracie Fowler in today's action. Ball 1. Runner on first, Lindsay Kelly. And that one just above the shoulders on a fireball from Gracie Fowler. (2-0), same place, same result, 3-0. Connor State trying to put another base runner on. Time is called. Coach Autumn Wyatt says, we're going to talk about it. Don't forget our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game, Avery Creech. Her interview will be coming up in between games today. Here on the Nighthawk Network, Coach Wyatt just wanting to make sure that everybody understands their assignment here. Into the heart of the lineup for Connor State College. And the Cowgirl dugout is alive again. The 3-0, it is ball 4. The second walk of the inning allowed by Fowler, 2 aboard. That'll scoot Lindsay Kelly into scoring position. No need to panic if you're in PC. But things are starting to get interesting. Here's Carrie Folsom. Folsom takes ball 1 as Fowler works to get back into the strike zone. The 1-0. Fastball down the middle. Going back to the drawing board, finding what works. Count is even 1-1 on Folsom. Folsom has reached each time she's come to the plate. There's a swing and a miss. A single, a double, and reaching on an error. She's been the definition of consistency for the Cowgirls today. They need her right here. Count is 0-2. Count is 1-2, excuse me. Ground ball, Householder, the scoop to second. Graves makes the play, gets the force out, 2 down. That allows Folsom to keep her streak alive. She'll reach on the fielder's choice. 2 outs in the inning. And for Connor State College, it all rests on the bat of Courtney Adams here in game 1. Hitless today, 0 for 3. A ground out, 2 flyouts. First pitch, popped up, left field, underneath, catch is made. That's your ball game. National Park College is going to win game 1, 6-2. Paige Attaway closes the book on chapter 1 of today's story. NPC gets it done. A big 4th inning was how they got there with 4 runs across, adding single runs in both the 2nd inning and 6th inning, respectively. We'll be back in just a moment to wrap things up in game 1. Don't go anywhere. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight
Final score in game number 1. National Park College back into the win column, ending that 3-game losing streak. They're now 4-3 on the season. 6-2 for Autumn Wyatt's Nighthawks over Connors State College. Big day today for Bailey Cowell back in the circle for NPC, allowing 8 hits and 2 runs over 5 innings, striking out 3. Mallory Warma saddled with the loss for Connors State College today, surrendering 9 hits on 6 runs, 4 of them earned, striking out 3 with 2 walks in 6 innings. Gracie Fowler came in relief for the Nighthawks. 2 innings of scoreless ball, allowing just 1 hit with 1 strikeout and 2 walks. Offensively, big day for Rachel Lawyer for NPC. 3 RBI from that number 9 spot in the lineup. She finished 1 for 3 today. Jordan Householder, Ryan Lefford, each having 2 hits for the Nighthawks today. And that will do it for game number 1 here at the ballpark. So we will now turn to our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of today's series, Miss Avery Creech, followed by a brief intermission. We'll go to a still image. Don't worry, we're still here, and I believe game 2 is still scheduled for a 4 p.m. first pitch. That'll be 23 minutes from now. I'll update you if that changes. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network. National Park College Nighthawk softball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week is Miss Avery Creech. Avery, welcome to National Park College. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm Avery, like he said. I am from Logansport, Louisiana, where I hold the all-time strikeout record. I want to be a traveling nurse after this at a 4-year.
So Avery, why National Park College? What was it that inspired you to choose Hot Springs, Arkansas as your next softball home?
Well, for one, I've been coming here with my family for a long time. First time I met Coach Autumn White, I just instantly just knew that this is where I wanted to be. And I was like, I was telling my family last week, like, I know this is where I'm supposed to be. The people are so welcoming. Like I said, Coach White is awesome. The girls were awesome. Like, it's just a great place.
You're right. First impressions mean so much.
Absolutely.
Whenever, you make a huge life decision by choosing your college and choosing your next softball home. What has it been like to come into this program with this talented group of young ladies and become a member of Nighthawk Nation?
Oh, it's been awesome. It's definitely been eye-opening because, like I said, I came in with such, open arms, great program, great girls, great coach. And I came from that too, but it really just has, like, being here on your own, that really means a lot, going into, like, such open arms with a good program. Like, it really meant a lot coming into that because that's what I needed. I was a little skeptical at first. I'm 4 hours away from home. So coming to Coach Wyatt and with these girls with such open arms, it really helped me a lot.
Now, Avery, back on the high school level, it's my understanding that you've had quite the inspirational journey, a little bit of adversity on your end, your junior season. Tell us more.
So in my junior season, I think it was maybe the first or second game of the season was bad. And, it was a normal day, completely blew my knee out. Had to pretty much restart, start from scratch. It was eye-opening for sure. And I was telling Coach White, because, that's when we had, first started talking, hey, I just blew my knee out, and she was like, you know what, rehab, do what you need to do, and I still want you up on a visit. And that meant a lot to me because it's like, oh, well, you just had this season-ending injury. I didn't play my junior year. That's a big thing, and the fact that Coach White trusted me to come back from that really meant a lot for me.
It's something that Coach Autumn Wyatt does really, really well for this program, identifying talent, identifying possibilities. And I know that was a challenging moment in your softball career, but how did it change your outlook on the game moving forward?
Oh, gosh. Like I said, not only did it just widen my eyes, it made me fall in love with the game again. Like, when you have such an injury like that, like when your season ends, it puts you, it makes you take a step back. Like, you're not the one physically playing it now. You're the one who's going to be there for your teammates. You're the one who's going to be cheering them on because you know what it's like to be out there. it just really it changed my outlook on the sport as a whole, and it really just made me fall in love with the sport again for sure.
And of course, after a great senior season, here you are. You're in the doors at NPC, one of a very talented group of pitchers in our core this year. What are some of the goals that you've set for yourself for your freshman season?
Oh, personally, I've set that, obviously, number one, being a good teammate for sure. Regaining that, because like I said, confident from coming from my junior year, great senior season, but regaining that sense of confidence that I used to have. And Coach White helps with that, obviously. As a staff, we're pretty solid this year. I think that we're going to do good in region tournaments. We're going to go all the way and hopefully go to the World Series.
Connor State College comes to Majestic Park on Saturday. Very big matchup against the Cowgirls. What are some of the things that you and your teammates have learned here in the early part of the season that you're looking to take into Saturday's action, looking to get 2 big wins?
So in the fall, we had some bumps in the road, as everybody does. Learning from those for sure was a big thing. Learning from, what works best, what doesn't. Learning how we complement each other. The fall was a big eye-opener for most of us, and I think we found out a way to play with each other now. Going into the season, we had a great home opener. I think Saturday will be good, and we should come out with 2 wins for sure.
We absolutely can't wait to get back out at the ballpark, and it feels like we're really just at the starting line. So many great things ahead for both you and this program this year. We can't wait to see what you do in Nighthawk Blue this year. Congratulations on the honor this week. Is there anyone you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
I just wanted to say hey to my family and friends who are watching back home and all the mentors who have helped me get to where I am today.
Avery Creech of Nighthawk Softball. You can follow the team online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. She's Avery Creech. I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk Softball on the Nighthawk Network. And we're back here at the ballpark, a Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. A beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you rejoin us here for game number 2 of today's doubleheader. Once again, our sponsors, we'd like to thank Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's First Resort, also Harbor House Prevention Services, and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. Special thank you to Arkansas's largest health insurer, Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. Hello to Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs. Thank you for supporting the Nighthawks this season. CHI St. Vincent, proudly serving Arkansans since 1888. Levi Hospital in Hot Springs, cheering on National Park College Nighthawk Athletics. Thank you to the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball, and to Armor Bank. Simplify your banking today with Armor Bank in Hot Springs. Once again, you can support the Nighthawk Athletics online by visiting np.edu/athletics. 6-2 win for the home team in game number 1. They'll move on to 4-3 on the season. National Park College will. But game 2 will face the Nighthawks against a familiar foe. In the circle will be number 18, Brooklyn Ellis. And if that name sounds familiar to you, it's because it is. A year ago, Brooklyn Ellis was in the circle as Murray State College defeated the National Park College Nighthawks in the NJCAA District Tournament Championship round. So Ellis stayed close to home, moved on to Connor State College after her junior college career was over, and the Nighthawks have perhaps a slight chance at revenge against the opposing pitcher. Although she may be wearing different colors, the Nighthawks still remember, especially the sophomore class, all too well how last season ended. Should be a good one in this one. We did not have enough time to get a new graphic put up for you. I apologize, but I will go ahead and read the starting lineups for you anyway here for game 2. First for Connor State College, batting first, Lane Sloan in center field. Batting second will be Avery Williams taking over at second base. Batting third, Lindsey Kelly at shortstop. Batting fourth, Caitlin Fleming at third base. Batting fifth, designated player Lexi Cramp. Batting sixth in left field, Cambry Johnson. Batting seventh at first base, Camry Hawks. Batting eighth in right field, Addie Kuhn. Batting ninth behind home plate, Cambry Williams. Once again, your pitcher for your Cowgirls, Brooklyn Ellis. For the National Park College Nighthawks, a few new faces in the lineup for game number 2. Taylor Southern in the top spot, leading off in center field. Batting second will be Alexis Ortego over at second base. Bree Phillips stays in the 3 spot, batting third at third today. Ryan Lefford will come in and play the infield. She'll be at first base, batting fourth today for MPC. Jordan Householder over at shortstop, batting fifth. Batting sixth will be Macy Graves, who slides from second to the designated player position. Paige Attaway in the 7th spot in left field. Ella Cross will stand behind home plate, batting 8th today. And in right field, batting 9th, Rachel Lawyer. And someone that you saw and learned her story just a few moments ago, Avery Creech in the circle for National Park College, looking for her first win of the season. The Logansport, Louisiana native will take the circle as the Nighthawks go to battle against Connors State College when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The
NPC and Connor State College going back to the battle here in game number 2. NPC now going ahead in the Lifetime Series 3-2. And fun fact, in the series, no matter where it was or who played, it was always the team that won game 1 that also won game 2. Let's see if NPC can complete the series sweep over a very talented Cowgirls team. I'd like to thank all of our Cowgirls fans for joining us on the broadcast. I believe many of them are migrating over from their game changer. Hello to you. It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We'd love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Happy Saturday to you. The weather could not be more perfect here in Hot Springs. Beautiful, warm weather. It feels like spring, and if you know Arkansas too well, you know that winter weather, again, is right around the corner. We call it fake spring here in Garland County, and we have, I believe, icy temperatures right around the corner for next week. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Count is 0-2 on the leadoff hitter. It's Lane Sloan, who will be rung up for strike 3. An opening strikeout for Avery Creech and the National Park College Nighthawks to start game 2. Next up for Creech in the circle, she'll get a look at the second baseman, number 14, Avery Williams. Your battery for the Nighthawks, Creech and Cross. 1 out in the inning. Williams batting for the first time in today's series. First pitch on its way. Inside, strike 1. Creech coming out firing on all cylinders quickly in this one. Second pitch of the at-bat, got her looking. Swinging up high, couldn't connect. And a quick 0-2 on Avery Williams. It's Avery versus Avery here in the top of the first inning. Creech's pitch gets away as Williams will take for ball 1. One-two pitch on its way, fouled back to the screen as Williams continues to battle at home plate. Creech has the one she wants. That one fouled up against the fence as well. The at-bat continues. One ball, 2 strikes on Avery Williams, the second baseman. Creech delivers 3 consecutive foul balls. There's a connection out to right field. No problem for Rachel Lawyer, who records the out. 2 down in the top of the first inning. Next up for the Cowgirls, it's the shortstop, Lindsay Kelly. Kelly reached base twice in game 1. A walk and a base hit, flew out twice. She'll take strike 1 on the first offering from Avery Creech. Kelly stands ready in the batter's box. Curveball fires in down the middle. 0-2 count quickly. Creech and the Nighthawks looking to take care of the Cowgirls. 1-2-3 in the first. Here's the 0-2, liner to right, and one hopper fielded by Lawyer, who throws the ball in quickly, but not in time to get Lindsay Kelly. All right, so the Cowgirls will have their first base runner of the ball game. 2-out base hit for Connor State. The next hitter for the Cowgirls is the third baseman. It's Caitlin Fleming. Fleming had 2 hits in game 1, a single and a double. Scored once, had an RBI as well. Fouls away the first pitch she sees. Creech toes the rubber. 0-1 delivery. Curves away outside, 1-1. The 1-1 is pulled away, foul out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands here at the ballpark today. They continue to pile in here at Majestic Park. A great sea of black and orange Connors State colors to my left. Nighthawk Nation well represented to my right. We wish you were here. 1-2, up the middle. Householder steps on second. She's tripped up on the play, but that's all they needed. Side retired here in the top of the first inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Nighthawks come to bat when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Brooklyn Ellis in the circle for Connors State College as we head to the bottom of the first inning. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Due up for NPC, top of the lineup, Taylor Southern, Alexis Ortego, and Bree Phillips. Taylor Southern knows this matchup all too well, but it'll be the first time for Ortego and Phillips to face off against Brooklyn Ellis. Connors State College looking to avenge a 6-2 loss in game number 1 today. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast. I'm Mark Oliver. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Taylor Southern in game 1, multiple really good defensive plays, diving plays out in the outfield. Remember the first one way out in left field and another diving stop head first in center field. Southern reached base just once in the opening game, 3 flyouts, looking to change up her offense a little bit here as we start game 2. First pitch in from Ellis, low below the knees, that's ball 1. Southern digs in the batter's box for National Park College. 1-0 is on the inside, 2-0. And that one's going to sail just a little bit too low, so it is a quick 3-0 start to the count for Taylor Southern for Nighthawk Nation. On its way, right down the middle, strike 1 as Ellis begins the rally from behind. Ellis gets the call from the Connors State dugout. Southern ready, 3-1, drilled foul. Count is full. Coach Autumn Wyatt gives her the green light. 3-2 on the Nighthawks center fielder Taylor Southern. Ellis is going to step off and compose herself. She works with Cambry Williams, her battery mate. On the pitch, payoff pitch, 3-2, liner to third. Picked up on the ground ball, throw to first, off the bag. No, she landed on the bag just in time. Southern is out. She's going to stand on first just in case. Coach Autumn Wyatt's going to talk about it, but Taylor Southern adamantly standing on that bag. Umpires are going to talk about it. Southern believes that the throw pulled the first baseman off the bag. Out is the call. Gotta admire the effort, but it did not go her way on the appeal. 1 out in the inning. Southern down 5-3. Next up, Alexis Ortego for National Park College. Ortego from Eunice, Louisiana. Ball 1 on the first pitch she sees. One out, no one on. Pitch on its way and taken in for strike 1. 1-1. On its way, Ortego with the connection. Over to third. Throw to first. Deja vu. It's out number 2. Down goes Ortego, 5-3. That brings up Bree Phillips for the Nighthawks. Phillips looking for the first hit of the ball game for National Park College. First pitch swung at, fouled away, 0-1. Phillips ready for the next offering from Brooklyn Ellis. Changeup right down the middle. Hits the strike zone, 0-2. Had Phillips guessing. Phillips confidently steps back into the batter's box for NPC. 0-2 pitch on its way. Too low, ball 1. Ellis went back to the same pitch, but it died before reaching home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellis has the one she wants. Here it comes, too low. It's 2-2. 2's on the board for Nighthawk Nation. Phillips looking to keep the bottom of the first inning alive. On its way, there is a delivery. Left field, that ball is down. Phillips to first, it's a 2-out single. Phillips was determined to get on base for the home team. A great hit. Next up for the Nighthawks, Ryan Lefford, the first baseman, steps in. She singled, reached on an error, scored twice. Game 1. Count is 1-0 on Rye Leff. Ellis wheels and deals, jams her, it's fouled. One and one. Lefford will make her way back to home plate. 2 outs in the inning, 1 runner aboard. The former BB Badger back into the batter's box. Here's the pitch. It dies before home plate. Phillips is going to steal second. Great base running to move into scoring position. Back home, it's 2-1 on Ryan Lefford. On its way, ground ball. A one-hopper to the shortstop. Fires to first. Inning over. We head to the second. No score. Nighthawks and Cowgirls back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in the circle for the National Park College Nighthawks, Avery Creech. Scoreless ball game here in the second game of today. But we're still early. Nighthawks and Cowgirls going at it here in non-conference action on a beautiful February Saturday afternoon. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Due up for the Cowgirls here in the inning will be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Lexi Cramp, Cambry Johnson, and Camry Hawks. Defense gets set for the ladies in black and blue. Here's the designated player, Lexi Cramp. The first pitch of the second inning is a strike from Avery Creech. Foul ball out of play will quickly put the hitter, Lexi Cramp, in a hole, 0-2. Another connection, same place, same result. It's fouled away out of play. Count remaining 0-2. Creech fires on the inside, trying to jam her, trying to get her to chase. Couldn't quite get there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two, fouled back to the screen as Cramp will fight to stay alive here at home. And that one will be signaled for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Cramp, the leadoff hitter here in the second. On its way, that one's off the pitcher, Creech, fielded by Householder. Throw to first, Lefford makes the play. 1 away. So Cramp is retired 6-3. That brings up left fielder Cambry Johnson, who we saw as a pinch hitter back in game 1. The left fielder steps in against Avery Creech. First pitch swung through, strike 1. Swung through again, strike 2. Johnson struggling with the timing from Creech. Avery Creech looking for her second strikeout of the ball game here. On its way, there it is. 3 straight pitches, taking down Cambry Johnson, second out of the inning. Next up for the Cowgirls, it's going to be first baseman Camry Hawks. Creech is in the zone, firing strike number 1. Next pitch, strike 2 high in the zone. Connor State fans not happy with the call. Creech trying to get a back-to-back strikeout there. Wasn't able to get it on that pitch. That one just outside of her sweet spot on the edge of the plate on that right-hand side. It's 1-2. 1-2 pitch popped up, foul ball out of play. That one is a little bit too low. It's ball 2. Hawks looking to break the stalemate for the Cowgirls here in the second. Trying to get on base with 2s on the board. She'll pop that one out to right field. Lawyer underneath. Diving play, yes. Side retired here in the second. Another great defensive stop for Lawyer. Have a day, number 19. We're back in a moment. Bottom of the second inning coming up on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the second inning, Brooklyn Ellis back in the circle for the Cowgirls, and for National Park College, we'll look at the number 5, 6, and 7 hitters in today's lineup. Jordan Householder, Macy Graves, and Paige Attaway. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Householder with a big defensive play back in that previous inning. And now looking to do some damage at the plate for the Nighthawks. NPC won game 1 by a final score of 6-2. Looking for the series sweep today over Connor State. First pitch from Ellis, right on the money, down the middle for strike 1. Now Householder has seen it. Let's see what she'll do with it here. That one's going to drop a little bit too low in the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Householder. There's a connection, but it's foul down the third base line. That will bring Householder behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellis winds and fires. There's a pop-up out to right field, and reeling it in on the run will be Addie Kuhn. So that takes care of Householder. That is the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the second. Next up, Macy Graves for the Nighthawks. The designated player will stand in. First pitch from Ellis, inside, jammed her, strike 1. Next offering, Ellis trying to paint that corner, trying to get the exact same pitch. But she misses her target, and this count is even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ellis deals. There is a foul ball, grounded down the third base line. Graves behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, looking to straighten it out here. Changeup up high, does not float in, 2-2. Ellis has the one she wants. Too low. Now the count is full on Macy Graves. Nighthawks looking for their second base runner of the ball game. This is the big pitch, payoff pitch, driven, left field, and it's reeled in with the basket catch. Cambry Johnson robs a huge hit from Graves. Back-to-back fly balls, 2 outs here in the inning. Next up for the Nighthawks, Paige Attaway. Offensively and defensively, Attaway had a great game 1. She'll look to try to light up the scoreboard for the first time today here in game 2. First pitch shows bunt, pulls back, strike 1. Attaway's got the Jets, where the Nighthawks can attempt a slash bunt with 2 outs and no one on. The 0-1 taken a little bit low. That'll bring things even, 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a chase pitch on the left-hand side. Attaway swung at it, down to the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellis trying to paint the corner, couldn't quite get there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second inning. Two-two, popped up, foul ball. No one can get to it in time. Souvenir for one of the fans in the stands. Hey, over in Millington, Tennessee today, Nighthawk baseball is at USA Stadium. They defeated Mississippi Valley by a final score 10-5 in game 1 today. Congrats to Rich Thompson and the Nighthawk men. They will now face Moberly Area Community College. That action beginning in the next 10-15 minutes or so. Foul ball by Attaway. She stays alive at the plate. 2-2 the count. On the Nighthawk left fielder. Attaway into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. Ellis looking to take care of business and shut the door on the second inning. Strike 3, there it is. Connors State College will keep it a scoreless game. We head to the 3rd inning here at Majestic Park. More softball next on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Top of the 3rd inning is here. No score between National Park College and Connors State College. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Happy Saturday to you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Hello to our fans watching from Oklahoma and beyond, cheering on the Connors State College Cowgirls. And hello to all of you in Nighthawk Nation, no matter where you are. And maybe you found us by accident. That's cool too. Happy Saturday to you. Glad to have you with us. All right. Top of the 3rd inning here, Connors State College at the plate. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Here's Addie Kuhn, the right fielder. First pitch from Avery Creech. Inducing the fly ball. It's foul out of play. Strike 1. Sun starting to begin its descent in the west here in Hot Springs. 0-1 on its way. There's the slash bunt. Got it a little bit too high. Dropped it foul behind her. It's now 0-2. Kuhn steps back in for the Cowgirls. There's a smack out to left field. Tough play for Attaway. She gets it done in the sun, mind you. Big first out to the inning. With one down, that brings up the number 9 hitter. It's the catcher, Cambry Williams. Creech looking to go to work. First pitch on its way. Curves away the wrong way. Ball 1. Creech tries opposite corner. This time hits her mark. 1-1. She winds and fires and misses the target a little bit too high in the zone. No chase from the hitter, Cambry Williams. The count is 2-1. Creech, outside edge, gets the call. She's alternating sides of the plate, if you can see. Right, left, right, left. 2-2 is the count. Creech looking for a strikeout. Got it. Got her swinging up high. That's the second out of the inning. Strikeout number 3 today for Avery Creech. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up the top of the order. It's Lane Sloan. Sloan, 2, has struck out today against Avery Creech. First pitch of the at-bat, a laser, lined foul. Creech toes the rubber for the Nighthawks. Fires in toward her catcher, Ella Cross. Too high, ball 1. Here's the 1-1 on the inside. No call, it's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Connor State College with just 1 base runner so far in today's game. And that one's a ball. As Sloan dashes and dazzles away from it. The 3-1 catches the corner. That is strike 2. 3 strikeouts today already for Avery Creech. She looks for number 4 here as she looks to retire her 7th consecutive batter. The count is full. Payoff pitch. Ground ball off the glove of Householder. Fires to first. Not in time. That bobble means a base runner for the Cowgirls. Lane Sloan is aboard on first. It will be an error on Jordan Householder, bringing up Avery Williams, the second baseman. 0 for 1 with a fly out to Rachel Lawyer today. It's a first pitch strike from Avery Creech. Williams trying to bring the go-ahead run home here in the top of the 3rd inning. 1 on, 2 outs. She'll swing through. That is strike 2. Pressure's on. 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. There it is. That takes care of Williams. That takes care of the Cowgirls in the 3rd. We go to the bottom of the inning. No score. Nighthawks and Cowgirls back in a moment on the National Park College Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear,
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Well, a scoreless game 2 makes its way to the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Milo's on the broadcast in Sydney, Australia. So glad to have you with us today. Thank you so much for tuning in today. National Park College comes to the plate. It's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Monroe, Louisiana native Ella Cross will take her turn. The freshman catcher, formerly of Sterlington High School, will step in for the Nighthawks, looking to start the offense here in the 3rd. In the circle once again, Brooklyn Ellis for the Cowgirls. First pitch, ball 1, up high. It's a good eye by Cross, who digs back in for the Nighthawks. The catcher awaits the next offering. Up and in on the inside, strike 1, 1-1 the count. Cross ready to try to light up the scoreboard. On its way, fouled away, back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Nighthawk catcher. Ellis fires at the shoulders. Couldn't get it to go. It is 2-2. Ellis's offering drops too low near the turf. The count is full on the leadoff hitter, Ella Cross. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Good eye by Cross. The potential go-ahead run is on first base. Next up, Rachel Lawyer for the Nighthawks. First pitch, the bunt is down, and it's down beautifully. Throw to first, a laser. Lawyer collides with the first baseman. The out is still recorded. Cross advances to second on the play. 1 out in the inning. Top of the order coming up. Here's Taylor Southern. Southern 0 for 1 with a ground ball. That could be trouble. That one's going to get down into the outfield. Cross moves to third. Runners on the corner. Southern's going to slide in over at second. She's safe. Aggressive base running. Sophomore leadership celebrating in scoring position is Taylor Southern. That puts runners on second and third, stretching a base hit into a 2-bagger. Here comes Alexis Ortego, saddled with the task of bringing Ella Cross in for the lead. First pitch, strike 1. Count is 0-1 on Ortego. On its way, that one's a pop-up, a awkward bounce, throw to first, second out of the inning. Cross holds firm over at third, 2 down. That was a big out if you're Connors State College. Here comes Bree Phillips for the Nighthawks. One swing could open this game up in the 3rd. Ellis trying to shut him down. First pitch, strike 1. Ellis has the one she wants. Phillips 1 for 1 with a single today. Watches the changeup soar across home plate for a strike. It's 1-1. Now that Ellis knows that that pitch might work, she may try to attempt it again here during this at-bat. On its way, ground ball back to the pitcher. Ellis, the scoop, the throw to first. We remain scoreless. We go to the fourth here at the ballpark, Majestic Park. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Into the fourth inning goes Avery Creech into the circle for National Park College. I'm Mark Oliver, no score, Nighthawks and Cowgirls here at Majestic Park. NPC taking game one by a final score of 6-2. And in this one, it's been close as advertised. Here at the ballpark, NPC with 2 hits, Connor State College with just 1. Here in the fourth inning for the Cowgirls, we'll see the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. That's Lindsay Kelly, Caitlin Fleming, and Lexi Cramp. Together, they're 1 for 3 today. Kelly has the lone hit for the Cowgirls in this contest. 1 for 1 as she looks to get it done against Avery Creech. Creech with 4 strikeouts as we head to the fourth inning here. Light breeze blowing in from behind home plate. That's a hitter's wind. Count is 1-0 on the Cowgirl shortstop. Kelly digs in for Connor State. Creech has the one she wants. Cross ready behind home plate. Jammed her. Foul ball. Up, and away out of play. Kelly trying to get the Cowgirls on base and try to grab the lead in this one. They were able to get some runs on the board, tied the game back in game one, but never actually led throughout the contest. There's a miss by Creech, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one up high, 3-1. Two base runners today for Connor State College, just 1 hit. Kelly looking to reach for the second consecutive at-bat. The 3-1 is fouled away. The count is full. Kelly is all smiles as she takes a couple of check swings and gets ready to head back into the batter's box. Payoff pitch. That will be ball 4. So the shortstop will reach in consecutive at-bats. Runner on first. That's the potential go-ahead run. It's the first walk issued today by Avery Creech. Next up, third baseman Caitlin Fleming. Fleming grounded into a fielder's choice. With a ground ball to Jordan Householder, her last time up. There's a ball up high on that offering from Creech. 1-0. Time is called. Here comes Coach Autumn Wyatt to talk things over with her pitcher. Just looking to settle her in here. Here in the fourth inning. While we have a moment, we'll take a look at the schedule for National Park College. Following today's game, they'll have a week off. They're back in action at Mississippi Delta Community College next Saturday, February 15th. Next home game for NPC, February 20th. Mark your calendars. Come see us. The Nighthawks play host to John Melvin University. Be the first meeting in program history. That's a Thursday, by the way. Also on tap for Nighthawk Nation next week for our men and women's basketball teams. Sophomore night, NPC plays host to North Arkansas College Thursday, February 13th, 5:30 for the women, 7:30 for the men. I'm going to tell you right now, those are going to be some great basketball games. Big Region 2 stakes at hand. You want to be there in the Kettle. If you can't make it, you can join us on the broadcast as always. Foul ball there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Caitlin Fleming for the Cowgirls.
This Nissan Rogue's hatches open out in the parking lot.
There's a ground ball over to second base. The flip over to second, trying to get the double play. Got the first out at second, but was unable to take care of business with the batter back home. That will leave just 1 runner on base, still on first base. As that takes care of the first out of the inning. So Fleming will stand on first on the fielder's choice. There's a rip out to right field. Lawyer on the run. It's all the way to the wall. To Hopper. They're going to send Fleming around third. They're going to try to send her in to score the run. No, no, no. Stop sign. Never mind. Big double there on the hit by Lexi Cramp. The Cowgirls are threatening here in the 4th. Runners on second and third. 1 out. Big at-bat incoming for Cambry Johnson. First pitch, ball 1. Heavy breeze blowing in towards center field. A good eye there will be a ball call on Cambry Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1 in this contest with a strikeout. That one sails in, well placed by Avery Creech, 2-1. The 2-1 misses its mark. It's going to be called a ball, I believe, 3-1. In a meeting out in the circle as Ella Cross talks things over with her pitcher Avery Creech. Back to the ball game. It's Cambry Johnson, 3-1 the count. 1 out, runners on second and third. The Cowgirls are threatening in the 4th. On its way, ball 4, that's going to load them. Johnson trots on down to first. That is the second walk of the inning, second walk of the ball game for Creech. It's crunch time for the Nighthawks. Here's Camry Hawks, the first baseman. Swings at the first pitch she sees. A liner to left. Attaway makes the play, 2 down, but the run scores. Fleming comes in. (1-0) Connors State College. Great job by Attaway to make the play, get it in. It's a first pitch strike on Addie Kuhn. We'll adjust our scoreboard. Runners on first and second base only. 2 outs. 0-1 count on Kuhn. Kuhn 0 for 1 with a flyout. On its way, out of the way, 1-1. Time is called. We're going to have a pinch runner coming in for Connors State. So that will relieve Lexi Cramp over on second. In for Cramp, it's going to be number 20, Autumn Van Zee. Van Zee on second, Cambry Johnson on first. Connors State already plating the go-ahead run as Caitlin Fleming came in to score. An RBI sacrifice fly to left field from Camry Hawks. Working to finish up the substitution out on the field. The count is 1-1. Fly ball, foul ball. 1-2 on Addie Kuhn. Avery Creech looking to stop the bleeding here in the fourth. That one rolls too low and away. 2-2. 2's on the board. 2 on the base paths for Connors State College. Kuhn looking for some fourth inning magic. She'll foul that one away. The 2-2 is drilled. Out to right field, Rachel Lawyer makes the grab, side retired. But not before the Cowgirls take their first lead of the series. It's 1-0 heading into the bottom of the fourth inning. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Bottom four, Nighthawks coming to the bat against Brooklyn Ellis in the circle for Connors State College, who just took the lead in the top of the fourth inning. It was Caitlin Fleming coming in to score on an RBI flyout from Camry Hawks. For the Nighthawks, it'll be Ryan Leffert, Jordan Householder, and Macy Graves for the home team. Roy's and Callie cheering on Jordan Householder and those National Park College Nighthawks. Hello to you, Roy. Hope all is well on the West Coast. Ryan Leffert, 0 for 1 on the day. Here in game two, grounded out to the shortstop her first time up. Looking to try to get The Nighthawks on the scoreboard for the first time in Game 2. Foul ball to begin the at-bat. NPC has struggled historically against Brooklyn Ellis in the circle, mainly when she was a Murray State College Aggie the previous year. But it still feels like anybody's ball game here at the halfway point. 0-1 offering from Ellis. That's going to hit Lefford, and the Nighthawks will take a base runner any way they can get one. Wait a minute. They're going to say Lefford leaned into it. Coach Autumn Wyatt's going to, oh yeah, you know an explanation is going to be coming here. Let's see if we can catch it on our crowd mic. Does not appear like we will be able to, but it sounds like the umpire indicated that Ryan Lefford did not do enough to get out of the way of the incoming pitch. That's a tough call. 1-1 as Lefford steps back into the batter's box for the Nighthawks. Let's see if that fuels a fire inside number 17. Ellis winds and fires that changeup right down the middle. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch popped up, foul territory. It stays in the yard. It's caught by Fleming in foul territory. Lefford will go down for the first out of the 4th. Next up, Jordan Householder. The Nighthawk shortstop looking to help the team get on base. First pitch, ground ball to third. The scoop by Fleming. That ball is thrown away. Householder will be safe over at first. The tying run is now on base for National Park College. Reaching on a throwing error. Now the Nighthawks have to try to avoid the Cowgirls turning 2 up the middle. Here comes Macy Graves. Flew out to left field her first time up today, 0 for 1 here in Game 2. And there's a ground ball to third. Fleming throws to second. Out, recorded. That's it. There's not going to be an attempt at Graves over on first. 2 down. Lead runner retired. Graves safe. That brings up Paige Attaway for the Nighthawks. Attaway struck out looking her first time up. She'll look to bat around Graves. Ball 1 on the first pitch she sees. There's a smack out to left field. That ball is down, and the ball is thrown away. Heading over to third on the play, Graves saw an opportunity. Actually bounces off the infield umpire. And some cheers from the dugout for Attaway delivering a big hit. Now Graves stands on third for the Nighthawks. It's up to Ella Cross now to bring her in. Cross has walked today, and that's it. This is a big at-bat for National Park College. An aggressive swing at the first pitch. It's fouled away, which means Attaway has to go back that away. Back to first. Two outs, 2 on, 0-1 on Cross. There's a pop-up foul ball out of play. Cross is down in the count, 0-2. The Nighthawk catcher looking to straighten it out, bring in Graves, tie this ball game. She'll take. And on down to second is Attaway due to defensive indifference, 2 runners in scoring position. Ellis doesn't mind. She's just going to try to take care of business at the plate here. Let's see if Cross can break through. The 1-2 fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes. Attaway's on second. Graves is on third. Changeup misses its mark. Crowd starting to get into it here. Connor State fans cheering on their defense. Nighthawk fans feeling hopeful for a rally. Needless to say, this is a big at-bat. Ella Cross, the 2-2, watches it down low. It's a good take for ball 3. The count is full. On deck, Rachel Lawyer, should the inning continue. The 3-2, driven deep left field. Cross at the wall. It's bounced off the glove. That ball is down. Cross holds up at second. The Nighthawks take the lead. Cross nearly left the yard. It was off the glove of Cambry Johnson. Perhaps she lost it in the sunlight. That bobble created the opportunity to bring 2 Nighthawks home. Scoring on the play is Graves and Attaway. 2-1 Nighthawks. There's a smack by Rachel Lawyer. An aggressive swing on the first pitch she sees. It's fouled away. It's been a big 4th inning for each team. Nighthawks up front by 1. There's a liner into center field. Cross is going to get the green light. No, she'll retreat after a laser from center field. Lane Sloan says not too fast. Not on my watch. Okay, so it's a base hit. Runners on the corners. Cross on third. Lawyer on first. Here comes Taylor Southern at the top of the lineup. Southern is 1 for 2. She got a hitter last time up. Ellis fires. Southern swings into right field. The catch is made. The inning is over. National Park College rallies from behind, takes a 2-1 lead. Let's go to the 5th. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
As we go to the 5th inning, the Nighthawks are going to go for a defensive substitution. Jessica Swear will take over at first base for Ryan Lefford. Still in the circle, however, it's Avery Creech, and now she has the lead for the first time in this ball game. Ella Cross came up with a big swing, nearly sent it out of the yard. It was that close to being a 3-run home run, bobbled off the glove. You got to tip your hat to Cambry Johnson. She robbed the home run by keeping it in the park, but bouncing off that glove, still allowing 2 runs to come in. That was the game changer, at least up to this point in the contest. Connor State College, though, ready to rally back, not down and out by any means. Here's Cambry Williams to catch her. It'll be ball 1 on the first pitch thrown by Avery Creech. Creech quickly has the one she wants from Ella Cross on its way right down the middle. Right on the money, 1-1. Wind is blowing here at the ballpark, and it's blowing directly toward the outfield. Pop up. Foul ball out of the yard. No play to be made. 1-2. Williams, the number 9 hitter for the Cowgirls. Top of the lineup due up. Count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. There's a pop-up. That stays in the yard. In foul territory, the catch is made. Alexis Ortego with the grab. That's a big first out to the inning. Now it's the top of the lineup where Lane Sloan comes to the plate. Sloan reached on an error back in the 3rd inning, struck out in the 1st. Creech looking cool, calm, and collected. Foul ball on the first pitch thrown. Creech hits her mark. Strike 2 on the left side, outside edge. It's been a couple of innings since we've seen an Avery Creech strikeout. Could this be number 5? No. Ball 1 on a good take by Lane Sloan, the center fielder. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, no one on. There's a laser. That one's going to get down into the outfield. Liner to Taylor Southern. Now the tying run is aboard for Connor State. Sloan has her first hit of the ball game. She's reached for the 2nd time today. And now it's Avery Williams' turn. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. Williams looking to bat around her teammate Lane Sloan. First pitch, ball 1, outside. Creech fires, misses her mark. It's a quick 2-0 on the hitter. Avery Williams nods her head in satisfaction. Looking to try to take advantage. All it takes is a spark to rebuild that momentum. The 2-0 is a strike right at the shoulders. Time called, as I believe, that will be called ball 3. Cross out to talk with Creech. Freshman pep talk in the circle. Trying to keep this game under control. It's been a close one, a nail biter, if you will, here in game 2. Nighthawks also came up big in the 4th inning in game 1, though, scoring 4 runs. Breaking a 1-1 tie, never looking back. The meeting in the circle is over. We're waiting for the administrative part of it to be over. The count is 3-0. Williams ready. Creech fires. Ball 4. Creech shrugs her shoulders. Runners on first and second. Next up, Lindsay Kelly. Kelly has reached base each time she's come to the plate today. A single in the 1st, a walk in the 4th. And I believe we're going to have a pitching change. We will. We'll have Macy Graves coming in relief back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
When we resume play here in the top of the 5th inning, it'll be with a new pitcher in the circle for the National Park College Nighthawks. It's Macy Graves taking her turn in relief of Avery Creech. Now, Creech does leave with the lead in line for the win, and that's if NPC can hold off the red-hot Cowgirls here in the inning. Creech's day will be done. 4 1/3 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 run allowed. So we'll resume play. Here's Lindsay Kelly. We mentioned she's reached base twice today with a single and a walk. With runners on first and second, in a tight-knit ball game, Coach Autumn Wyatt did not want to take any chances. Time for some fresh scenery. First pitch, strike 1 from Macy Graves. Over on first base, Jessica Swear staying close to the base runner. The count is 0-1. That one is into the outfield. Too high for Householder. That's going to bring in a run. This game is tied. RBI single, Lindsay Kelly. Nothing Householder could do about it. 2-2 ball game. Lane Sloan scores on the play. Runners on first and second. Next up, Caitlin Fleming. She'll take strike 1 on the first offering from Graves. Fleming reached on a fielder's choice her last time up, scored that lone run in the 4th inning. That gave the Cowgirls the lead at the time. Now looking to give the Cowgirls the lead back. That's ball 1. That one misses on the edge, 1-1. Graves delivers. There's a liner. It's a fair ball. All the way to the corner. That's trouble. Lawyer gets it in, but it's not going to be in time. 2 runs are going to score. Cowgirls 4-2. A well-hit ball right down the line into the corner. And Connor State College has opened things up here. Now here comes Coach Autumn Wyatt to the circle. Williams and Kelly both score. Fleming is on second with a 2-run double. Let's get our scoreboard adjusted here for you. 1 out, 1 on. Coach Autumn Wyatt out there simply just to help calm down her girls. It's a 3-run 5th inning for the Cowgirls. And now in the face of adversity, let's see what this National Park College Nighthawk squad is made of. Manuel's on the broadcast in Bossier City, Louisiana. Go Nighthawks. Hello to you. Sun beginning to set behind us here at the ballpark. All right, the next hitter for the Cowgirls is the DP. It's Lexi Cramp. Fleming, the runner on second base for Connor State. Still just 1 out. First pitch strike from Macy Graves. That is exactly how you battle back after allowing a big hit. Graves ready, 0-1. Drops too low. That'll make it 1-1. The next pitch is taken. Out to right field, it's a 1-hopper. Lawyer fires over to third, not going to be in time. Back to the bag safe. The runner back in time, runners on the corners. A well-placed ball by Cramp into right field with a single. And we might see another pitching change here for the Nighthawks. Let's see. Coach Autumn White is making a substitution. We'll see who it will be. Well, hang on a second. Okay, so there's going to be a discussion happening on the field here. Lexi Cramp was removed from the game. She's the DP, mind you. She was removed from the game for a pinch hitter. And I believe the discussion is around Cramp not being officially re-entered into the game. Cramp will be out. Now, what does that do for the hit that she just got?
Now to second. Let her make a call. To second base.
That's going to retreat things around. So it's going to put a runner on second base only. By the way, that is a pinch runner. That is Hope Anderson on second. Cramp is called out for the second out of the inning. Here's Cambry Johnson. First pitch to Johnson is ball one. Lexi Cramp was not re-entered into the game and is thus out at first. Check swing there. Too low did not go. 2-0. Let's adjust our scoreboard. 2 outs in the inning. That could be big to help the Nighthawks stop the bleeding. We'll see. That one misses its mark. Cross is able to deflect it out towards the third base side, which means that the pinch runner is not going to take an attempt at it. Hope Anderson. Heavy breeze blowing in from behind towards the outfield. It's chilly now here in Hot Springs. That's going to be strike one as Graves looks to battle back. The 3-1. That's ball four. That's another Cowgirl base runner. Cambry Johnson's going to walk for the second time today. Here comes Camry Hawks. Hawks had an RBI flyout back in the fourth. She's 0 for 2. But with 2 on and 2 outs, looking to continue adding to the lead. A 3-run fifth inning. Graves' first offering misses. Ball one. Graves fires, missing up high. 2-0. Time called. Here comes a meeting in the circle. I don't know if they had one to give. I believe they're just going to call it off. 2-0. Graves fires, same place, same result. It's 3-0. Connor State College with all the momentum here. Graves trying to battle back and get it back. That is ball four. And the bases are loaded. Hawks to first. Johnson to second. Anderson on third. The ninth Connor State College batter this inning is the right fielder, Addie Kuhn. First pitch misses away, ball one. The 1-0 misses away, ball two. Graves trying to get it back under control in the zone. with the bases loaded. There's the 2-0, low and away 3-0. Coach Autumn Wyatt cheering on her freshman hurler, Macy Graves. Kuhn ready for the 3-0, down the middle, there it is. Strike one. Kuhn looking to unload the bases with one swing, strike two. Now the Nighthawks are one strike away from leaving them loaded. The count is full, the bases are loaded. Payoff pitch, ground ball to Swear on the bag. Half inning over. The Cowgirls score 3. They take the lead. We go to the bottom of the 5th where the Nighthawks look to play a little comeback softball here at the ballpark on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at the ballpark. NPC trailing for the first time since the 4th inning, I should say. Connor State College coming up big with a 3-run 5th inning. Brooklyn Ellis still in the circle, holding on to that lead, looking to stay undefeated against National Park College in her pitching career. For the National Park College Nighthawks, it will be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Alexis Ortego, Bree Phillips, Ryan Lefford, all due up this inning. A discussion being had with the Connor State head coach and the home plate umpire, still not super happy about what transpired back in the previous half inning. We'll wait for the conclusion of their discussion before we proceed with the bottom of the 5th inning. I believe a defensive substitution is going to come into play for Connor State College. I believe by my mark, it looks like it may be out in the outfield. Checking all the numbers to see here. I don't see anybody different out on the field for Connor State College. Not sure what the conference is about. It's quite chilly here in Hot Springs as day turns to night. We'll check in across the way in Millington, Tennessee, where Moberly Area Community College leads the Nighthawk men 3-1. They're in the top of the 3rd inning. We're ready for softball here in the bottom of the 5th. There's a swing, there's a pop-up out to center field. One pitch, one away. Alexis Ortego flies out to center field. Next up for the Nighthawks, third baseman Bree Phillips. Phillips is 1 for 2 with a base hit and a ground out. Ellis delivers, strike one, outside edge. The curveball found what she was looking for. Phillips looking to help get the Nighthawks back on the base paths, back on the scoreboard. That changeup ends up dying right before home plate. 1-1 is the count. One on its way, sent out to right field. Could be trouble. Diving catch made out in right field. An impressive grab. Addie Kuhn for the second out of the inning. What a way for the Cowgirls right fielder to help protect from a big potential hit there by Phillips. 2 outs in the inning. Now it's Jessica Sweer, who bats in the number 4 spot for NPC. Sweer filling in for Ryan Leffert, who started the game over at first base. First pitch strike, thrown from Brooklyn Ellis. The 0-1, taken outside, strike 2. Ellis and the Cowgirls trying to take care of the Nighthawks. 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. There's the pitch, low and away, ball 1. On its way, ground ball foul down the first base line. Sweer will have a reset at home plate. Count remains the same. Lights beginning to turn on here at the ballpark. The 1-2 taken for ball 2. Too high. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. No one on for the Nighthawks. Here's the pitch. Sweer watches it drop low. 3-2. The count is full. Jordan Householder awaits on deck. Sweer trying to keep the 5th inning alive. Payoff pitch, ground ball to third. Scooped up, the throw to first. Down go the Nighthawks in the 5th. A 4-2 ball game goes to the 6th. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Two innings to go in this one, and the Nighthawks trail by 2. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College, and as we go to the 6th inning for National Park College, a familiar face will rejoin the circle for the second time in today's series. It's Gracie Fowler, who closed out Game 1 in relief of Bailey Cowell. She gets the nod for the penultimate inning here in Game number 2. NPC unable to get back on the scoreboard in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're going to have to hold the Cowgirls steady here in the 6th and try again the next time around. And Cambry Williams is going to get hit with the first pitch she sees. That's a leadoff base runner for Connors State College. Williams on first. That brings up the top of the lineup. Here comes Lane Sloan. Sloan singled and scored back in that big 5th inning where the Cowgirls plated 3 runs. Fowler looking to settle things down and battle back here. There's the slash bunt. It's foul. Good job by Bree Phillips to let it roll, and the count moves to 0-1. So Sloan will retreat back home. Fowler readies the next offering. There's a liner over to third. Phillips with the grab, throw to second, and the play is made. That's all the Nighthawks are able to accomplish. Ortego falls down on the play, but they do take out the lead runner. 1 out in the inning. Sloan will be safe on the fielder's choice. Williams retired, 1 away. Here comes Avery Williams, the second baseman. Williams got on base for the first time back in the 5th inning, walked and scored a run. Fowler's first pitch, low at the knees, ball 1. The 1-0, she showed bunt, she pulls back, not in time, 1-1. Avery Williams ready in the batter's box on the left-hand side. Fowler fires but misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. The runner, Sloan, on first, takes off and will come on back after the foul ball, 2-2. Cross keeping a close eye on the runner from behind home plate. The 2-2 fouled away. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands here at the ballpark. It has gotten rather chilly here at the ballpark, but that has not deterred our fans. They're still here in full force. Fowler trying to take care of business at home plate. That one drops too low. The throw down to second, not in time. The ball comes free. It's a stolen base for the Cowgirls, Lane Sloan. Back at home plate, the count is full on Avery Williams. Fowler has the one she wants. Payoff pitch popped up into the field of play. In left field, Attaway gets it done. 2 outs in the inning. Next up for the Cowgirls just might be the toughest out in the lineup today. It's Lindsey Kelly. 2 hits, a walk, an RBI, and a run scored. She's reached base every single time she's come to the plate. With 2 outs and a runner on second, up and in for strike 1. Well-placed pitch by Gracie Fowler. Oh, 0-1 on Lindsey Kelly. Pitch on its way, fouled away. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from going back to the batter's box. And another foul ball. That one off the screen. Kelly continues to chip away, continues to fight, trying to keep the top of the 6th alive. 4-2 ball game. Connor State regained the lead. Back in the top of the 5th with 3 runs across. The 0-2. Lasered to right. Lawyer is there. The side is retired. NPC trails by 2. They'll bat next on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Brooklyn Ellis still in the circle for Connors State College. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. 4-2 ball game. Nighthawks continuing to trail as we enter the bottom of the 6th inning, and due up for the home team will be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Jordan Householder, Macy Graves, Paige Attaway. This is a big inning for National Park College to try to get back in front on the Cowgirls here in game number 2. Nighthawks won game 1, 6-2 is the final. In this lifetime series, no team has ever not won both games in the series. There's never been a series split. First pitch back to the pitcher, off the glove of Ellis. It's scooped up. The throw to first is in time to take care of Householder. 1 out. First pitch ball here. Next pitch on its way, and a good eye there by Macy Graves. And now the count is 2 balls and no strikes. There's a deep shot left field, no doubt about it. See ya! Macy Graves is gonna go yard. Touch 'em all, 14. NPC battles back within 1 on a solo home run. Great job by Macy Graves to get a hold of that softball. The Nighthawks are not done yet. There's a rip by Attaway. Back to the pitcher. Ellis throws over to first. Play is made. That'll take care of the second out of the inning defensively for Connors State College. And that'll bring up Ella Cross, the potential tying run for NPC. The Nighthawk catcher stands in, ready to go. Ellis ready, fires. That's ball 1. Count is 1-0. Next pitch is on its way, drops a little too low. Good eye by Ella Cross, who's ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Nighthawks feeling a little bit of momentum coming back to them here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and a ripped foul into the Connors State dugout. Look out. That's a foul ball. It's 2-1 on Cross. Cross has reached base twice today. A walk in the third. Reaching on an error in the fourth. That brought 2 runs in on that swing, you remember. It was almost a 3-run home run. Robbed at the wall, but knocked down onto the turf. That was enough for the Nighthawks to gain the lead. Then, she's trying to help the Nighthawks get back on the scoreboard to tie it now. The count is 3-1. On its way, strike 2. The count is full on Ella Cross. Rachel Lawyer stands on deck for the Nighthawks. Cross just trying to get on base. There's the pitch. That's ball 4, and Cross will be aboard. Time will be called as Coach Autumn Wyatt wants to discuss things with her right fielder. Pretty big at-bat coming up, wouldn't you say? Game might even potentially be on the line. Not too many outs remaining in this one. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Nighthawks have an opportunity. If they can bring Ella Cross home, they can tie it. Rachel Lawyer is 1 for 2 today with a base hit. Ellis gets the sign from the Connors State College dugout. Pitch is on its way. There's a rip. It's lined straight to the shortstop. Inning over. That'll strand a runner. We go to the final inning. Nighthawks down by 1. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the 7th inning we go, and defending for the Nighthawks will be Gracie Fowler in the circle. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Been a nail-biter. We talked about it at the beginning of today's show, how these two teams like to play each other relatively close. It was a 4-run game in Game 1, just a 1-run differential here in Game 2. And the Nighthawks rallying back with a huge solo home run from Macy Graves, cutting the lead in half. Now just down by 1, 4-3. But defensively, they'll have to go to battle against the heart of the lineup here in the 7th. They've got Caitlin Fleming, Lexi Cramp, and Cambry Johnson, all due up for the Cowgirls here, save for any pinch hitters thrown into the mix. Fowler has done well to slow things down defensively since coming in relief of Macy Graves, and Graves coming in and putting a big run on the board with that shot to left field. Count is 1-0 on Caitlin Fleming, who's reached base twice today. There's a strike right down the middle. Fowler challenging the hitter to go after it. She did not. This count is even. Fowler delivers a liner over the head of Ortego. It's in the right field. It's a leadoff single. Ortego gave it everything she had, just could not get up to the ball. It'll go down as a base hit. Fleming is on first. All right, here comes Lexi Cramp. She's back into the game, and yes, she is checked in. The DP steps into the box against Gracie Fowler. First pitch swung away, fouled away, 0-1. Here's the 0-1, another foul ball. Same place, same result. The next pitch dies just before home plate. Drops low, no chase from Cramp. It now moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Runner on first is Caitlin Fleming. Fowler fires, foul ball. Fans in the stands looking on with excitement in this one. It's been a close one. Biggest lead of the day was only 2 runs. There's another foul ball. That one jams Cramp inside. Count remains 1-2. Fowler's going to offer the changeup down low, but couldn't get it across the plate. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs in the 7th. Fowler's pitch fouled away. Cramp continuing to battle, upping that pitch count. Coach Autumn Wyatt wanting to finish this game out with Fowler in the circle, and I believe that she still will. 2-2, strike 3, got her swinging. A big out for Fowler. That's the first out of the inning. Next up is Cambry Johnson. The left fielder has walked twice, struck out once. Hitless today in game 2, fouls that one away. Fowler has done well inducing the foul ball. Her timing just ahead of the opposing hitters here in the 7th. We've seen a lot of foul balls. Oh, 1 pitch taken at the knees. That is strike 2. Fowler now flirting with back-to-back strikeouts in the 7th. The pitch, too high. Dropped by Cross the catcher. No go on the runner at first, Caitlin Fleming. A rogue softball enters the field. There is action in the Nighthawk bullpen after all. I see Bailey Cowell warming back up. A precautionary measure, I'm sure. The 1-2 is fouled away out of play. Never a souvenir for a little guy at the ballpark today. Okay, so the count is 1-2. Johnson digs back in at the ready. She's at the absolute top of the batter's box. Her foot's actually outside of it. And that one is fouled away out of play. The foul balls keep coming as these hitters try to decipher Gracie Fowler's pitches in the 7th. The Nighthawks could turn 2 on a ground ball up the middle. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. It's a good eye by Cambry Johnson, the left fielder. Pitch on its way, ball on its way, center field, it's down. Southern to the wall, looking to bring it in. They're going to try to reel a run in. She falls down over at third. Going down awkwardly is Caitlin Fleming. She's back up. She's all smiles. She appears to be okay, but that mishap cost Connor State a run. That was a well-hit ball. Out to center field. Johnson delivers a big hit past the speedy Taylor Southern. That is not easy to do. When we settle things up, there's runners on second and third. 1 out in the inning. It takes away the potential double play ball. Fleming on third, Johnson on second. We've got a pinch runner coming in. For the Cowgirls, it's number 20, Autumn Van Zee. We've seen her multiple times today. Camry Hawks is the next hitter. She has a walk, an RBI flyout. Brief meeting in the circle. Excuse me, I apologize. The pinch runner is not Autumn Van Zee. It is number 0000 Kaylin Park. Thanks to the umpire crew for helping me correct that there. Strike one on the first offering in on Hawks. Runners on second and third, which means Gracie Fowler will look to try to take care of business against the batter at home. The first baseman down in the count 0-1. That one reeled in by Cross. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count is even with 1 away. On its way down the middle, strike 2. Here's the 1-2. It's popped up into the shallow outfield. Southern calls for the ball. Here's the tag. Here's the play at the home, and it's off the mark. No! Now it's thrown into left field. 2 runs are gonna score. The throw from center was off the mark. Cross had to come out to get it. They tried to sneakily take an out to end it over at third, and an error opens this up to a 3-run lead. That'll empty the bases. Two outs in the inning. Here's Addie Kuhn. Both Fleming and Park score on the play as Connor State College pads its lead. Scoreboard fixed up. 2 outs in the inning. Kuhn looking for her first hit tonight. It's 1-1. There's the pitch. There's a smack. Out to left field. Sailing underneath. Attaway makes the play. The half inning is over. And it's do or die for National Park College. Down 3. Down to their final 3 outs. Can the Nighthawks spark a come-from-behind rally? We'll find out next on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Off to the bottom of the 7th inning we go for National Park College. This is it if they want to get back at Brooklyn Ellis and the Connor State Cowgirls in this contest. A big play in the top of the inning allows 2 more runs to cross for the Cowgirls. The Nighthawks face their largest deficit of the ball game, down by 3 runs. But NPC does have the top of the lineup as we begin the bottom of the 7th. That's Taylor Southern, Alexis Ortego, and Bree Phillips. Between them, they are 2 for 9 tonight. Southern, the sophomore center fielder, looking to start things off with an offensive rally. Coach Autumn White is discussing something with the home plate umpire. Not sure what. And I think there's maybe a discrepancy, maybe a disagreement between the teams on who should be up. It should be Southern. But Southern's going to take this opportunity and go talk things over with Delaney Lloyd, who would be her on-deck hitter. So a pause in the action here in the bottom of the 7th inning as we approach the 6 o'clock hour here on what was a beautiful Saturday for softball in the heart of Arkansas. Brooklyn Ellis in the circle for the Cowgirls, looking to stay perfect against NPC in her softball career. We'll take a look across the way at our Nighthawk baseball team. They're on the road in Millington, Tennessee, just north of Memphis. Last I saw, Nighthawks trailing 5-1. They're in the 4th inning. NPC led that game briefly 1-0, but it's been 5 consecutive runs from Moberly area. Nighthawk baseball came up with a big win earlier today, 10-5 over Mississippi Valley. In that game, big day for Ian McCracken, 6 RBI. Also with a grand slam in the 2nd inning. Q Walton had a home run as well. I believe it's his 2nd of the season, maybe even his 3rd. Nighthawk baseball's back in a big way. We'll see Nighthawk baseball back at home a week from today, February 15th, against in-state rival University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. That will be a fun one. Come see us at Majestic Park. All right, we're ready for softball. And now, pinch hitters. For NPC, it looks like Delaney Lloyd is going to be in for Alexis Ortega. We see her in the on-deck circle. So it will be Southern leading things off as expected. NPC down by 3. We work to finish up those offensive substitutions for National Park College. And we'll be underway with the bottom of the 7th inning here momentarily. All right, so I was able to overhear those substitutions. So it is Delaney Lloyd taking over the number 2 spot in the lineup. She will be on deck. And if they can get to the 4th batter, Ryan Lefford will replace Jessica Swear in that first base number 4 spot. All right, we're ready for softball here in the bottom of the 7th inning. A look at Taylor Southern. Brooklyn Ellis, first pitch on its way, strike 1. Nighthawks down by 3, needing a rally to avoid their first home loss of the season. On its way, ground ball foul, and Southern is down quickly 0-2. Southern is 1 for 3 tonight ahead of this at-bat. Had a single back in the 3rd. It all starts with getting on base. That one bounces away from Ellis. The catcher, Cambry Williams, getting up awkwardly there after fielding the ball. The count is 1-2 on Taylor Southern. The moon shining brightly overhead as day turns to night here at the ballpark. The last glimmer of sunlight leaving us here in Hot Springs. Southern ready for the next offering. One and two, it's too low, ball 2. A good eye by Southern, the center fielder. Ellis gets the call from the dugout. She winds and fires. It's a connection. A slow roller to the shortstop. Southern trying to beat it out. She does! All gas, no brakes. Taylor Southern safe at first. One hop was too many. As Southern stands on base, the Nighthawks still have some work to do. Here's Delaney Lloyd. First pitch, she swings through. Strike one. Got a piece of it. Nighthawks need more base runners. Lloyd against Ellis. 0-1. Fouled away. Taylor Southern, the team leader in stolen bases this season. It's not a matter of if, it's when she will go. Change up, outside edge, got her looking. It's a strikeout for the first out. Down goes Lloyd. Here's Bree Phillips. The third baseman steps in. One out, one on. First pitch swung through, and Southern takes off for second. There's a clean swing and a miss, so the runner could advance. Southern now in scoring position. Phillips 1 for 3 today. A first inning base hit and stolen base. Looking to get on for Ryan Leffert on deck. The 0-1, right on the money, strike two. Change up from Ellis. We've seen it a lot tonight. It's worked quite often tonight. Phillips hoping to get that one back. We'll have another opportunity here. 0-2 on its way to low. Southern's going to take off for third. She's out. Aggressive base running. Southern very rarely caught stealing, but this time they got her. That wipes the bases empty. And now, with a 1-2 count, Phillips is down to her final strike. Too high. Two's on the board. Nighthawks are going to hit the reset button offensively. Down 3. They're going to have to spark a rally here. It starts with Bree Phillips. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch way outside. Full count. The Connor State College Cowgirls looking for their 4th win of the season. Payoff pitch drilled foul. Had the distance. Phillips continues to fight. Big pitch coming. The 3-2. Another high fly ball, foul territory. Out of play. Phillips not going down without a fight. And that's ball 4. Phillips sprints down to first. She wins the battle, and that will summon Ryan Leffert to the plate. Leffert is 0 for 2. She'll foul away the first pitch she sees. Looking to get on with Jordan Householder waiting in the wings for NPC. Nighthawks trying to win one pitch at a time, one at-bat at a time. Backs against the wall, 2 outs. Ellis returns to the circle for the Cowgirls. Change up on the 0-1. Ellis gets it done. That's strike 2. Leffert digs in. Change up again, but it misses its mark. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellis was hoping to slam the door on this ball game. There's a ground ball. A 3-hopper to short. The throw to first. This game is over. In the third meeting between these two teams, it will still remain tied in the Lifetime Series. As for the first time, the schools will split the doubleheader. Nighthawks win Game 1 6-2. Nighthawks fall in the nightcap 6-3. That's your ball game. We'd like to thank you for joining us on the Nighthawk Network. Feel free to like, subscribe, and get notified every time we go live this season with Nighthawk baseball, softball, and of course men and women's basketball. Our next broadcast next Thursday evening, NPC will take on North Arkansas College sophomore night in the Kettle, 5:30 and 7:30. We hope to see you there. Special thank you to all of our sponsors and supporters. Thank you for joining us on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next time.